Hello everyone, my name is Hot White and welcome back to Hogwarts Legacy, part 6. Without further ado, we're going to jump straight in. Now as you can see, I have a broom that's on the back of the wall. We've got the atmosphere change as a sword, and there are pumpkins. These pumpkins are seasonal, so they'll only appear for the thing. I have the cloaks, the robe things, for each of these houses, as you can see, and you can see they're quite different as well. What I'm going to end up doing is doing this a little differently, because when I did this with Gryffindor, I got a little bit carried away and ended up doing a video that turned out to be 7 hours, which was too long, so I broke it up into 2 parts, so part 6 and part 7, and have done the same with the others. I've recorded them and split them up, so it will be things. So we're going to record part 6 and then shortly afterwards do part 7. I may have to have a break in between and do it afterwards when I come back from work or whatever. But without further ado, what we're gonna jump in, because I got that addicted to it because this game is like so addictive, so fun, but also because I really wanted to get the Aloha Mora charm so I can unlock everything. So I'd have, well, not so I'd be able to unlock everything, but so that I could have that ability to unlock stuff. And so what I did off screen afterwards is I went around, not here, but I did it in all the others, and we're going to do that in this, is I went around and I cleared away the fog on all this off screen after finishing it all, and I collected every demiguise statue that I could. Now because this is going to be split into 2 parts, you'll get some of it in one part, some of it in the other, and what we're going to do. But when we learn to fly, we're going to make our way down here, and we're going to go across this bit and then make our way over to this before we make our way back. Also, this place, Velcroft, this is actually the place Isadora grew up in, and I will show you that in part 8, I think, like once I've cleared away the fog and everything else and stuff. What we're going to do, we are going to, we're going to have these missions play. We're going to speak to the people responsible for them, but we're not going to interact with them. It's just so that we can add them to our quest list. And in terms of stuff here, there's a few things. Oh, there's the dragon again. I have seen that dragon come down and actually grab something and fly away on the odd occasion, but it is like, it's not often. I also found out where Arn turns out to go, because like for all the others I had no idea where he went, and then whilst exploring for Slytherin I found out where he went, and it's like, oh, okay. But yeah, without further ado, let's jump straight in. Let's go. Let's do this. It's going up, down doesn't have anything of value right now. Oh yes, there's also been an update. So they changed a few things. One of the things they changed was how frequently she speaks, which is so little now. Like, she does still do it, but it's so little, it's like you barely even notice she's here anymore. It's like, what did you do? In all seriousness, what did you do? And I have tried as well on the other houses. Where is it? Because where we had said that stairs leads to the roof, and that no one but a Ravenclaw could land on it, we tried landing on it as all the other houses. None of them have actually been able to land on it, which is interesting. So what is this? I want you to reset yourself because I want to see what this move actually is. People keep saying it's Queen's Gambit, but I don't really know much in the way of chess. I also don't know why you would face them, like why you turn them to face. Why aren't they always facing forwards? Like, why did that one change to face this direction? Like, is that an important thing? Do you do that? Are you supposed to do it in chess? Anyway, let's go and do stuff. There is a lot of spells we're going to be learning as well. Because we end up learning like the transfiguration ones. But we also learn so like we learn transfiguration stuff for the room of requirement, but we also learn
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Oh, you spoke again. Hi. It's gonna be so weird now getting used to the fact that you don't speak as much. Come on. Yes, open up for me. I need to check something, hold on. Do I have a particular item? It's in combat, isn't it? I do not. Okay, so I need to go beat 4 dark wizards because I've had this worn as every single thing now because like that's become a thing because that is a cool cloak. Why did I not unlock that? But yeah, we end up with stuff in exploration, so we end up with this, which is landing platforms, and this is new brooms you get for the popping the balloons, which we'll learn more about. But I end up doing it where I collect every landing platform and do every set of balloon set except for one, which is the one that we first see when we walk out of Hogwarts, when we were on our way to see Natty. Natty! Natty, Natty! Right. Anyway, I need to be dark wizards. So, best place to do that is the Dark Forest. Forbidden Forest, yo! Hollow, what? Oh yes, there's also something here that I want to check, but we'll do that momentarily when I can fly. For now, let's beat the hell out of some dark wizards, shall we? And I will at some point do the battle arena.
Perfect. Target practice.
Because you will not hello, getting me stuck on the ledge.
Protego! Expulso!
Levioso. Incendio. Accio.
Incendio!
Say.
Expulso!
Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
Okay, that's 2. Oh yeah, there's a thing for breaking these. I don't know what it is or why, and there's 10 of them.
Incendio.
I also don't know what the significance is of lighting those, but we did. Yay. Alright, I need more dark wizards, poachers, anything. Come on.
Revelio.
My money. And enemies and stuff do Oh, did I drop in too far? Oh well, my bad. That I forgot about it. Running around playing the others too much. So does that mean I have to go beat those 2 again? Because like that's the thing that sometimes happens. No. Well, I would still need to beat 2 regardless. It's just not drop down there that way this time. But wait, I can... Money! We need a dark wizard. Dark wizard, where are you? Right, I'm trying to figure out where to go. Where's best to find them? Because it has to be dark wizard specifically. Maybe that's where that was going. I don't know. Let's go to Jackdaw's tomb. He's too mad. I don't see any stags. Stags always spawn here. And he will quite often mention, here we go, there's a stag. Lead the way! Oh, there are spiders.
Revelio.
Oh, there's a centaur.
Incendio.
You see nothing.
Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
See, that's really where I should go. Shut up, you honking daffodils! How dare you? How dare you make noise? No, I don't want to try the dating keys. But yeah, it's so nice not to hear her constantly with every sort of thing, because that was the thing, is that you were constantly hearing her. You teleport, you hear her. You walk past her, you hear her. She speaks everywhere. Now she doesn't. Oh, that was another thing I wanted to point out. Before I go anywhere. Hogsmeade. So there was an issue that was with this particular mission, where if you went and collected the butterflies from any other thing, it would, like, you wouldn't be able to collect the rewards from them and stuff. Like, it would still allow you to think, but it would interfere with the others. So you would have to specifically get that. Apparently that's now fixed. However, I would still recommend just going and collecting the one from this one anyway. Like, that this one tells you to. Just to be on the safe side. Like, even if it is fixed, go do that instead.
The Ministry are the real criminals for allowing Dementors to run Azkaban. It's inhumane.
Incendio.
Can you imagine the last thing you see being the mouth of a Dementor?
There's nothing the Ministry could do to repair the damage they've done.
They could let me kill you?
They come after me, they'll rest in 10
Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Compulso.
It's alright, you be a chicken now.
Gryffindor.
Oh yeah, that's right, I win. In your face. In your face. But yeah, we gained so many new spells from doing this. We end up gaining Wingardium Leviosa. Freaking what else was it? Glacius, Arrestro Momentum, Flipendo. 3 spells that we need for the Room of Requirement. Like, Descendo becomes an option for us to learn, but none of them have learned it yet, so we won't do that. We'll do that in the one where it's Beast Class, which will be Hufflepuff taking. Plus, oh yes, we will be getting these 2 talons as well. Just so cold to your witcher. It's so cool. All right. Why did I go that way? That's not the way I wanted. We're going over here. So nice to see you again. Apparently that's law based as well. Let's put that gear on as well. It's alright, I'm trying, yeah. Messing about with things. It's like, I bragged about this, I need to put it on. I mean, look at this is cool. And it's actually perfect for flying as well, the way it looks. So it'll be great when we do our flying lessons with it. Oh yes, where is that musician?
Not sure how I'd fare in a little.
Bardolph Beaumont should have returned by now.
I remember you. Your generosity helped me afford this rather exotic snake contraption. Very Salazar, isn't it?
It is
New
indeed.
instruments are expensive, you know. How wonderful! Thank you.
Yeah, tip him every time you see him, because he gets more instruments.
Another instrument.
Because like the next one is like a lute, then he gets a violin. I'm curious to see what he gets next.
Upper Hogsmeade is being terrorised by Ranrock's loyalists. It's not right.
I couldn't help but overhear. Did you mention Ranrock's loyalists?
I did. Never imagined they'd act this deadly. I'm Claire Beaumont, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Ranrock and his followers have set up camp here. No regard for our beloved Hamlet or our livelihoods. Ruthless. My brother Bardolph dared to stand up to them and ended up in St. Mungo's. I'm simply at my wit's end.
How did your brother Bardolph end up in St. Mungo's?
Bardolph had spent the entire day hand-picking herbs and roots for us. When a group of Ranrock's lot appeared and demanded the harvest for themselves, Bardolph refused. In their anger, they hurled him against a rock and robbed him. The moment he left St. Mungo's, he vowed revenge. I worry he may be dabbling in magic that he will one day regret.
You said Ranrock's loyalists have set up camp here. Where, precisely?
To the south, across the river. Last I heard, there were several loyalists in each camp. I won't go near them.
Why don't you simply leave the area for now?
Upper Hogsfield is my home. Bardolph and I grew up here. No, we are standing firm. Once my brother returns, then we shall decide what to do next. He's gone to seek Victor Rookwood's advice. I didn't approve of that idea, but perhaps in the end it will help.
I'm unfortunately quite familiar with Ranrock's loyalists. Perhaps I can do something.
Much as I would love to be rid of them, I wouldn't want you to risk injury, or worse. Please be cautious.
I am wondering.
We should not have to live in fear. This is our home.
I am one. Like I love the fact
I
that.
could handle another enchantment now.
Like this is why I love this, because the music is so cool.
It seems as though things are getting worse. Best be on my guard.
Oh yes, I'm going to be running around collecting more wand handles now as well.
Magic was the answer. I reckon Rookwood's played a hand in his disappearance.
My food. Ooh. Game is not letting me run. I don't know why the game occasionally stops me from running around whilst I'm inside someone's house. Like, why did you do that? Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. There's a place in Hogsmeade I want to check as well, because I've been able to access it, or at least had the option to access it in 2 of the playthroughs,
Would be enough for another instrument.
but not all of them.
Bardolph Beaumont should have returned by now.
Yeah, in a moment.
Had by dark wizards here.
Hi. Now, I'm pretty sure I collected these notes in this one, because I collected them in quite a few. But oh well, never mind. If you want to read them, just pause them and read them. My money. I am curious as to who that actually is, like, who the musician actually is. Because it gives us his name specifically, and it doesn't do that with everyone. Like, sometimes it just gives us something a little more random. Mine.
Revelio.
Revelio. Now, I'm also curious if it's going to be the same as it was with the Slytherin one.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Shut up. Well, I go down this way like I was supposed to do in the Hufflepuff part. And the cave that the Hufflepuff goes in was blocked off. So we will see.
Shame Bardolph thought dark magic was the answer.
Excuse me. Did you say something about Bardolph Beaumont?
I did. I don't think we've met. I'm Dorothy Sprottle. I was just worrying about Claire Beaumont's brother Bardolph, only he's gone missing. Rumour is he was seen in the forest practicing dark magic. Saw him myself near some ruins with Rookwood's lot I did. I fear he got himself into trouble with the Ashwinders, especially if he made them a promise he couldn't keep. I'd help search for him myself, but no one will risk encountering Ranrock's loyalists. They seem to be everywhere.
I can't help but enjoy the music as I listen to them talk. It's just fun. Just.
Why would Bardolph want to get involved with the Ashwinders?
Oh, he had a terrible run-in with Ranrock's loyalists. Changed him. He vowed never to feel powerless again. I think he sought the Ashwinders out to learn their secrets. Victor Rookwood, at least, seems somehow immune to Ranrock's loyalists.
Now, that's an interesting detail to know, that Victor Rookwood is immune to Ranrock's loyalists. That's interesting. I want to know why.
Do you think Bardolph may have simply run off?
No. Bardolph's run that shop with Claire his entire life. He'd not give it up for anything. He swore he'd be back in a fortnight. My instincts are that he's been held captive, or worse.
I can certainly look out for him.
Any help would be appreciated. You might speak to Claire first. Perhaps she has some insights that I don't. I can tell you that Bardolph was last seen in the forest wearing a particular woolen jumper, one that Claire knitted herself. Claire will be at her shop if you'd like to speak with her.
Madame Beaumont, might I speak with you?
Yes? What about?
Mrs. Sprottle told me a little about your brother's disappearance.
Oh, dear Dorothy. She'd go looking for Bardolph herself if she could.
Alright, now I've gone with, she seems generally worried and she seems a bit overreacting in each of them. I can't remember which one I did in which. I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna go with generally worried. I went with that
She
one more.
mentioned dark magic and even the Ashwinders.
Despite my repeated warnings, Bardolph's been experimenting with dark magic near the edge of the forest. I thought perhaps he'd get it out of his system and it would gradually stop. But then one day, he didn't come home.
Could Bardolph have run off?
No, he'd never leave me here alone. He did speak of going to talk with Victor Rookwood. That worries me almost more than his attempts at mastering dark magic. Rookwood is as dangerous as Ranrock, in my opinion.
Is there anything your brother took with him that might help to track him down?
Only his satchel, journal, and a woolen jumper I knitted for him. That's all I can recall.
I'll let you know if I see or hear anything about him.
Thank you. How kind. I'd be so grateful to learn where he is. I know in my heart he's out there. Do be careful.
What do you have for sale?
Bardolph, where are you? I'll not give up hope. Ranrock's loyalists won't hold back, not even with a student.
I have more money this time than I expected. Notes. Let's go.
I should investigate.
In a moment.
Lumos.
Just because I want to. And for no other reason. Yes, there is a giant rock in front of it again. Because this was a cave. And you can kind of see that as well. And like, you went here as a Hufflepuff, and then when you came out you saw Richard Jackdaw, who would have his whole little speech thing. Alright. Now let's go to Hogsmeade for 2 reasons. Well, there's more than 2 reasons, but we want to go here for a few different things. Me trying to remember if I got everything that was here for it that I wanted to have. Not that one, this one. Okay, yeah, so every document that's there that I don't have is the ones we can't get yet. Oh, I didn't realize I had that. Oh wow! Now. Okay, Spindwich is still locked. Interesting. Oh yes, I want you to go down. because there is something I'm going to need to buy for the room requirement. Also, let me just quickly view that, but that's not what I want. I want to go here because I want to see if I'm wearing the best gear for everything. I seem to be wearing the only gear for everything. Yeah, there are some interesting cloaks and coats and stuff available as well. I don't have any of them on here, but there are some that are like inspired by the other houses. One is inspired by like Hufflepuff, that's referred to as like loyal and kind type thing or something.
I was wondering when I'd see you again.
One is inspired by Ravenclaw. One's inspired by a thing. Remember, there is a demigod statue here. By what was it? Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, and Hufflepuff are the ones that I've seen for. I have not seen okay.
Let's look at what we have, shall we?
Yes, although I know immediately what I want. I want this thing, the potting table with large pot spellcraft. The others I do want, but we can get those later, because I won't need those immediately. And although I have enough that I can get, like, bigger things, they're more expensive, and I'm going to need to keep my money still. Yeah, that was the thing. That was the only thing.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
Selling this.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
I need to move quickly. Thank you, game. I hate being forced to walk in a town and like a building and stuff. Like, I should be able to run out of that. Alright, I need to check something quickly with Honeydukes. Which is the door back here. Yeah, it still says locked, but there's no padlock on here. Which I find weird. But only... I'm trying to remember which one actually had the padlock still on it, because one of them still had it on there. Oh no, don't start turning into day. We're gonna change it today officially. I don't know.
You always look very smart.
And wait for night.
Can't trust the young.
And I need to come over here. Because the one with Gryffindor had us come here. And it's Gryffindor and
Revelio.
oh, the ghosts are here this time. it's both Gryffindor and Slytherin that allowed me to come here and see it. But the ghosts have only ever been here when I've been Gryffindor. They've never been here as any of the other things, because this is the Headless Hunt. Like, these are the group for the Headless Hunt. But no, the thing is, like, if I come over here, yeah, see, this is here and open again. The only one I have not seen this open for is Hufflepuff. Like, it was still closed, and I'm curious what this is, but I will find that out in, like, the next video or something. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That answers things. We also need to go to Dogweed and Deathcap. I want to see what's available for purchase and what I actually purchased and stuff and things and stuff.
Have a look around. I'll be with you in just a minute. Well, what say we show you some of what's available?
Oh, have I not bought anything from you yet? I will be buying seeds from her. Because I've bought the Mandrake seed and the Chinese pumpkin cabbage from her in the others. I have not bought Venomous Tentacler, and I'm going to leave that like that for the moment. Yeah, let's purchase you.
Oh, I'm always thrilled when a young one makes a wise purchase. I can tell you'll go far. Doors always open. You be sure to stop by soon.
Tackle your disillusionment chest, because I've done some of the chests in Hogsmeade now. I haven't done all of them, but I've done a few. And it depends on which playlist you look at as to which ones I've done them in and which ones I haven't. You're not a force to be reckoned with. Yes, I know. So that makes that, which is quite useful. What do I have here, by the way? Because there are some things. Okay, so I have this. I have the house wall banner, because I don't have that in all of them. I have that in some of them, not all of them. I have pumpkins in one of them as well. But I don't seem to see that one here. Alright, anyway. Let us go to flying class. Set waypoint travel. We're going to fly, everyone. So much fun. And I love how the game prepares these already for me. It's like it knows. And now everyone's here. Yay. We're a bunch of morons. And Mr. Clopton here. The biggest a-hole of them all. Costs us points.
Who do you think
and
will
everything.
fall from their broom first?
Your mother. That's who. Alright, anyway. Let's start. I like this teacher. This teacher is cool. Also pay attention to the broom that she uses, because there's a few traits to it that are interesting, which we'll learn when we go to Spin Witches, the place that sells brooms. It's not the only place that sells brooms, but it's the one that sells them at the cheapest price as well. And where we will get our first two, because I buy two with them. This is what I did in the others. Anyway, let's go. Let's fly.
Everybody grab a broom, and we shall get started.
Okay.
Mr. Clopton, your attention, please.
Sorry, Madam Kagawa.
Everyone, please welcome a new student to our flying class.
Welcome.
Hello. The goal of today is to remind all of you how to maneuver on a broomstick safely, as broom flight is, first and foremost, a means of transportation. This, I fear, some of you have forgotten. Diving, rolling, and loop-the-loops will not be taught or in fact tolerated in this class. We'll leave that to professional Quidditch players, like the Toyohashi Tengu. Not a fan, I take it? Now, let's see how well everyone kept up with their practice over the summer holidays. For those who need a refresher, step up to your broom, say up firmly and clearly, then kick your leg over and rest your weight on the seat. Up! Thank you. Now, your turn.
Up!
Up!
Up, you stupid ratty school broom!
But yeah, she has quite an interesting background and personality that we get to learn. We get to learn a little bit of it. We haven't learned loads with it yet.
Up!
Yay!
One leg over, so there's a leg on each side. None of that side saddle nonsense. A gust of wind will throw you right off. And if you hear my whistle while you're in flight, ground yourself at once.
Okay.
Good. Now, for your first lesson, fly through each ring in the courtyard. Do take care. The brooms are school property. I want them returned in one piece.
They also updated some of the flight controls as well to make them a bit smoother. I mean, at the moment, I can only do so much because it won't let me do the other ones, the other controls yet. Because we have to learn those, which we do through this. So it's not like it takes very long.
This is brilliant! Wish I had my own broom.
Nice balance. Well done. Now that you're acclimatized to your broom, let's see how well you manage with a more advanced exercise, shall we?
Yay! Let's go say hi to Kenny.
This next set of rings will take you around the grounds for more of a challenge.
I never know where she actually is when she's speaking to me on the thing. Like, she's flying around, like she's there now. But like, because she's constantly flying around and like we can hear her like she's right next to us. It's like, where is she? You look around, she's like, she's not there. Anyway, let's go.
What a view! Hello! Nice day for a flight!
You can go away.
Haha!
Troublemaker. Nothing but problems, you.
Ah, the old boathouse. Wish you could have experienced crossing the lake as a first year.
Why? This is so much better. Screw you. Kenny!
Whoa! Our aquatic resident likes to make an appearance once in a while.
Hi, Kenny!
This is rather fun.
Yay!
Oh, well done! Have a moment?
No.
I say, I watched you fly through those rings. You seem to handle yourself on that dusty school broom well enough. I'd imagine you're ready for something a bit more challenging. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We met in the common room. I'm Everett Clopton. So, care to join me for a bit of high-flying fun?
Okay, so yeah, and this one that only changes slightly, and like he says, like we met in the common room instead of like we haven't met yet. But with this, it doesn't matter which option you choose, you still end up going and doing this, and still end up in trouble as a result. So, like it really doesn't matter which you select. Like it barely changes the dialogue that much, because we still end up doing this and still end up getting in trouble. So I'm gonna go with this one.
Can't say no to that. What did you have in mind?
A bit of a detour, so to speak. Follow me.
Okay.
The tour is about to begin. Follow closely now. Right now, we're flying over the Transfiguration Courtyard. Let's hope the headmaster isn't having tea by the window today. Nice to get above it all, isn't it?
Apart from that detour mention, like, this whole
Ahead
thing.
of the gardens, the Hufflepuff common room windows just peek out. Bit claustrophobic for my taste.
This whole thing is a
How
little...
is Everett flying so quickly?
Here's something handy to know. Lean forward for a burst of speed. Helpful if you need to escape a tricky situation.
Now that's more like it.
You sure you're not part hippogriff?
The things he's mentioning here are always the same.
There's the famous bridge. Think of all the magic holding it up. I mean, look at it. And the owlery. That's a bit of solid architecture, isn't it?
Flying tips and a jaunt around Hogwarts. This is quite the tour, Everett.
That's Kagawa's whistle. This concludes our tour. Let's hurry back. Looks like she's already dismissed class. Better hurry and hand in our brooms. And where have you two been? Oh, hello, Professor. We were trying to get a bit of extra practice in. Hefty points will be taken from each of you for not following my instructions. Mr. Clopton, I'm disappointed in you. You're in this class because you're still not showing yourself, or frankly, your broom the proper respect. But, Professor... Enough. Class is finished for the day. As for you, you do well to use better judgment in the future. Chin up. That was some rather good flying.
Yay! But yeah, damn you, Clopton, you cost us points.
Sorry about that business with Kagawa, but you have to admit, those views were worth it.
I have no regrets. I wish we hadn't got into trouble. Like, the responses he gives aren't much different, sort of thing. Like, they are slightly varied. Same with, like, with him saying about the detour, but the whole thing that he says during the flight and how we end up going on it, it's sort of the same. That conversation with the Kagawa is the same. So we still lost points because of him, and we lost even more points because I'm in the same house as him. Damn it. I have no regrets.
It was worth losing a few house points for that detour.
You seem at home on a broom. Bet if you had a fancy model, you could fly laps around Imelda. She's Kagawa's favorite. I could show her a thing or two if I had my own broom. Hate having to return the school broom after class.
Perhaps I have to purchase a broom then.
If you can, you should. Wish I could. I recommend visiting Albie Weeks at Spintwitches in Hogsmeade. He's always looking to test new models. I'll keep an eye out for you in the sky.
Yeah, there've been issues that people have seen with like the coats and things clipping. Like you'll get like the back of it clipped through people's legs, or as we just saw there, his arm was actually clipping through it, which is interesting. So yeah, alright, I'm waiting for these messages to come through because I know there are messages coming through.
I've not forgotten about our library venture. How did you fare? If you're keen for some illicit spell practice, meet me outside the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom. I know a discreet place near there.
Good day to you. I require assistance with a delivery and thought you might be interested. Please visit me at J. Pippin's Potions if you'd like to earn a few coins.
Please meet me in the 7th floor corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus on your studies, away from prying eyes and distractions.
Yay! But yeah, like, I know they've done an update recently. It was on the 8th and stuff, and thing. I apologize if this seems out of sync at any point, or if it seems too loud at any point as well. I've also got one of the videos rendering like part 4 for Ravenclaw. It's currently rendering. But yeah, like I don't know if they fixed any audio issues where background causes it to be louder than the messages, so I'm still not risking that yet. I will speak to these because these each have something to say.
I wish I could afford my own broom instead of using my brother's hand-me-downs.
I do like Madame Kagawa. She's been tutoring me after class. Although she is very strict when it comes to broom safety.
And I imagine so, it's important.
Spintwitches has opened in Hogsmeade. All the latest brooms I have. Not that I need one. The broom I have at home is the latest model.
I'd hate Transfiguration if it wasn't for Weasley. She definitely...
If I could afford the new Bright Spark broom at Spintwitches, I'd be on it now.
Did you need to shout that? That actually came with its own echo. What the hell?
Madam Kagawa, about what happened in class.
No need to discuss it further. Losing points for Ravenclaw should serve as a deterrent against future escapades. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that I teach you a few additional spells, so please keep an eye out for an owl from me. You're also welcome to drop by any time with questions.
Yay! And we will definitely be doing it because she teaches us Restore Momentum and Glacius. Our Herbology teacher teaches us Flipendo and Wingardium Leviosa. And thing. This delivery thing, by the way. Like, apparently you can. Pippin doesn't give you as much, but you can get him to give you more if you select a specific option of like, I'd like to be compensated for this. I'd like an additional fee because of what he has you do. So definitely do that. There's also a part that's part of that mission that I didn't do as a Gryffindor because I didn't find the thing.
Seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Like, there was a particular item that I found and didn't realize. Can I do stuff with rats as well?
Leviosa. Accio.
Kind of.
Leviosa.
Wait. Did that say... Oh, it's because it's added that. I already know what that is.
I wish I'd paid more attention.
See, that's something that I'm curious on. Does Hogwarts run like an after-school thing as well? Or something?
Ah, new face. Wonderful.
Uh-huh. Oh, Regal school cloak, huh? Charcoal lock scarf. Like, if someone's sort of struggling a bit, could someone go and learn additional, like how we have with like colleges and things of like you can go and do like extra courses and learn things that you haven't necessarily to help improve yourself and stuff because you were doing so terribly. Trying to find the right words to phrase it properly because I am terrible at phrasing things. Where am I going? Let's go here. Gear. Because we got new gear. Right, we're going to see what this looks like even though I'm not going to wear it. Okay, this is the first one that has given me this, I think. I don't think any of the others have done it. I love how this has actually gone with the bronze. And like the bronze actually suits this a lot better than I expected. Like I know they're the house colors and everything, but like some people still end up giving it with the silver instead and stuff. Although this game so far has been on point of making sure it's the official thing. I also love that little detail of like, you can see how the collar's up and everything, and then when I put the scarf on, the collar becomes down, or it'll be tucked in more or something. as a result from having, like, the fact that they actually compensate and adjust for that. It's pretty cool. I need to transfigure that. Because we're having it ooze color up, damn it. It looks cooler. Right, anyway. Oh yes, the Revelio page.
Revelio.
Phil guy.
Hello, Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spintwitches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom? Got a few rare U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
Mm-hmm. You said disrupted trade routes caused you to close Spintwitches?
Terrible it's been. Trade routes reported as unusable. Evidently criminals were overtaking roads, threatening hamlets. I can fly safely almost anywhere, but you try flying with an inventory of brooms on your back. No easy feat. Right then, back to work. If a particular broom takes your fancy, just let me know.
Yeah, see, I would have thought you could have done something like having an undetectable extension charm and possibly shrinking them as well, like, you see, so it'd be like a combination of like Merlin from the Sword and the Stone, and then like either Hermione or Mary Poppins, take your pick which one, because it's both technically the same. It's like, I'm just gonna because that would make more sense for carrying stuff, particularly in the wizarding world.
Do you mind sharing more about your brooms?
I have a passion for them. Every detail of every model. Take Wind Wisps, well known for their quality ash handles. U-weavers are rare because some fear flying them, likely to do with the U-wand's darker reputation. Then you have the Ember Dash, known for its handsome appearance. Working with brooms every day makes me practically giddy. It's one of many reasons I cherish running this shop.
Now, it's that U-weavers detail that's interesting, that people fear flying them, probably to do with the U1's darker reputation, that I find interesting, which you'll see why in a moment.
Sounds quite the array of brooms. I'll have a look around. Thank you.
What are we looking for today?
So, you can preview these, by the way. Firstly, I'm going to sell you this.
Nice doing business with you.
Now, this is the U-weaver that he was talking about.
That item is of the highest quality.
And it's the one Madame Gagal was flying. So that's quite cool. Is that in Ravenclaw's specific colour again?
That item is of the highest quality.
Uh-huh, you say that about every single one of them. Now, the ones that I bought before was this one, the house-specific one. The Hogwarts House broom, because it's to celebrate your particular Hogwarts House pride. And then the Ember Dash, and it's always the Ember Dash broom that I fly around on.
That item is of the highest quality.
And it's because of that glow that it's got at the end of it on the bristles. Like, if I could customize the broom so they all had that, I would. So we're gonna buy this one.
You'll be thrilled with that
and this
broom,
one.
I promise you. Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
How long have you had a passion for brooms?
Since the moment I saw my first Quidditch match. Seeing flyers manoeuvre the way they do. Oh, some people continue to have their doubts about me and my ideas. I hope that won't dissuade you from helping. I know I'm onto something.
Why do you need me to report to you on this broom flight?
I did try to get Imelda to help, but she has some flying habits and quirks that made her difficult to collaborate with. I need a flyer with no bad habits and the knack for flying. Your classmate Everett said you're a natural on a broom. He's forever in here studying the newest models, almost as passionate about brooms as I am. If your rumoured talent for flying can help you beat Imelda's times, then having you assess the broom will be invaluable.
Invaluable.
Sounds as if you took Kagawa's class.
I did, but my focus on the technical elements of brooms rather than the art of flying drove her mad. She thinks it fitting I run Spintwitches now. I don't reckon either of us ever pictured me batting away bludgers for the Cannons or Puddlemere United. And I find a certain satisfaction in winning over the naysayers who think I may be too young to run this shop. With your help, I can continue proving myself the most knowledgeable purveyor of wizarding sporting goods around.
That sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price. The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out. Once you've beaten Imelda's time, be sure to let me know.
Interesting. Right, okay, I've noticed this shield here and that on there. I'm wondering.
I can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
Nobody said you could interrupt me. I can't see one for Slytherin or Hufflepuff, so I don't know where they are or why they're not here. I'm intrigued by the fact that this is in Ravenclaw's stuff. I've now noticed that that's got all four things on, but I am wondering if that will change depending on what house I'm in, because I didn't pay attention with you to find out. Though I imagine the answer is yes. They did say in like some of the update stuff that they had updated audio and things, which I can already tell they've done some of it, because with the others, when I did this, when I spoke to him and then came out of that conversation, he went to the default of like, thank you for shopping at the thing. Oh, I can see the other two now. They're there and there. Slytherin not even being able to be seen. Hufflepuff being right next to the till. Slytherin degraded to being unviewable. This game is almost seems very biased to Slytherin as well in a lot of places. But yeah, like he would go back to the default of like, thank you for thing, let me know anything, and then partway through that would cut back to that conversation that he just had. This is the first time where I've finished buying the broom, come out of that, and he's gone straight to that conversation instead of the other default NPC interaction that people would normally have when you buy things. Also, if you hadn't noticed, I have now gained an icon in the top, not top, the bottom left hand side, above this wheel thing that I can open up, and you can see now I have a broom there as well. There's also two other mount stuff. There's like a ground mount and a flying beast mount, which I don't have either of yet. If I go to hopefully I press the right button, but if I go here, firstly we'll just reveal those, and then we got this. But yeah, all that symbol indicates is that like it's a no fly zone, so I'm not able to bring out my broom or fly in this area. But if you want to change your broom, you go here and you can view it, you can change it. But yeah, because of that glow that's on the bottom of the ember dash, that's the one I typically go for, like actually using. If I could add it to the other brooms like this one and stuff, I'd probably switch between them a bit more. but I at least have the House Pride one and the Ember Dash on every single one of them, although it's not like it's going to take much for me to get the others. Like, most of them are quest based, so not quest based, challenge based exploration, like just exploring the area. Right, now before I go to speak with Imelda, let's go this way. Oh yes, do you have any more news?
Hope you have a magical day. Daily Prophet.
Wait, what's this?
Get your Daily Prophet.
Interesting. Also, I apologize if you can hear the dog at any point because it sounds like dogs barking.
I remember you. Your generosity helped me afford this rather.
Yeah, you're not able to we can hear the dog barking. I also forgot to mention that you learn Confringo as well. Balloons. So now that that's faded, I can now bring up my broom. But yeah, I apologize if you can hear the dog barking at any point. Because she's doing that now, and she was doing that a little earlier as well.
Ah, but you trusted the wrong kind. You were about to echo your folly. How are we supposed to offer our respects to such a choice? Can't figure out why this...
Only spell you can cast whilst on the broom that I've seen anyway.
Revelio.
It's Revelio, which is a lot stronger whilst you're on the broom.
Come here. You're the little sod that saved Treadwell.
Incendio.
You're burning my favorite clothes!
Depulso.
You may want to move.
Incendio.
I'm scared of heights!
Incendio. It's shameful what you've done to helpless beasts.
Damn it. I didn't get to do the feet thing. Right, yeah, so a few things. You will come across some of these that you might not be able to do anything with. That's purely because you won't have the spell for them at the time. So don't worry too much if you get to one and you can't do anything. Also, what I want to show you is if I use Mallow Sweet on this, like I'm supposed to, what will happen is now that that's unlocked, I will never have to use Mallow Sweet on this again. So even though I've unlocked this but I can't do anything with them, because literally nothing I have will do anything, I can still, like, I can come back to this and I won't have to use Mallow Sweet again to try and unlock it, which is so cool.
These rocks have seen better days.
Yes, they have. Yay! Balloon popped. And it's those challenges that I have now that I end up getting a thing for. Where is If I can tip you, I'm going to tip you.
I remember you. Your generosity helped me afford this.
It seems as though things are getting worse. Best be on my guard.
Yes.
Revelio.
One less human to worry about.
Uh-huh. No, I'm trying to remember where a particular thing was. I don't know why I'm doing it like that instead of just, there it is, it's all the way over there. One of the demigod statues you can actually grab by clipping through the wall. Well, not clipping through the wall, but like grabbing it through the wall sort of thing. Lacewing pliers. Yeah, you get people like this that will appear that will ask for help. Typically it's a case of like they want a potion or something. And there's been some where it's like I've had the potion, given it to them, they've given me like 3 other ones that would have been just as useful for what they needed the other one for.
This place has seen better days.
And then they're like, oh hey, oh, mine. Might as well, you know.
Revelio.
Might as well. There's no quick way of drawing that out either. But at least that adds that to the thing. Oh, you need to remember I need to hold the other trigger too. Uh-huh. You'll regret your entire existence. Yeah. So yeah, as you notice, I've got this barrier
Does
thing
it
that's
get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
now appears. This appears over anything that's like either a no-fly zone, or it's like this is like the wall you cannot pass through. We're gonna quickly just grab 2 of these because they're gonna be very useful, and I'm gonna need them for later because of that tower over there. No. I love the fact that I don't have to actually land to activate that.
Revelio.
Reveal to me your secrets, and I might let you live. Anyway, let's just travel back to Hogsmeade for a few very specific things. I want to go see what clothes there are, even though I'm not going to buy any, and I want to talk to the lady for the butterflies.
Resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be.
Yeah, Now, 2 things to note.
on in and have a look around.
I'm losing my train of
No
thought.
touching if you have sticky fingers.
Mighty. Mine. You hear me? Mighty.
Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time.
Ambitious cloak. That one I've not seen before. I feel like that's the one for
I'd say that looks as if it was made for you.
yeah, I feel like that's the one that's Slytherin's one. Out of the cloak things. And stuff. I can't see the one I'm thinking of.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Yeah, see, train of thought's gone. I need to try and see if I can re-find it. See, talking woman made me forget. Flu padded one. How dare you? You made me forget stuff.
Incendio.
Burn! Burn! Right, anyway, all seriousness, what were we doing? Maybe the map or the other thing will help. I need to jog my memory now. I can't remember what it is. I really can't remember. It's just messed with it entirely. How dare you? Right, let's go deal with botflies. Follow the butterflies. Hello, you pain in the ass. Can I run? Thank you. Oh, you like being able to run. Hi.
Pardon me, but were you saying something?
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I'm Clementine Willardsey. Charmed. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest. Whenever I come near, they fly off into it. When I was at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden from entering the forest. Told horrible stories about it, and I've had an irrationally intense fear of it ever since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the forest. You couldn't possibly find out, could you?
You want me to follow the butterflies?
I do, yes, if you wouldn't mind.
Follow the spiders. Why couldn't it be follow the butterflies? Well, it is now, damn it. And this is also why it couldn't be follow the butterflies, Ron. It was already done.
What were the horrible stories you were told about the Forbidden Forest?
Oh, goodness, everything from students being mysteriously beheaded to terrifying spider dens. Oh, trust me, you hear that at 11 years old, it sticks with you.
So basically the entire story of Richard Jackdaw. Mysteriously beheaded and massive amounts of spiders.
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Oh, how kind. Students these days have so much more courage than I ever did. You can usually find me right around here. I hope to see you soon. Don't forget, the butterflies always seem to be on the fringes of the Forbidden Forest. Good luck.
Okay, bye. On the fringes of the Forbidden Forest. Good luck. Okay, bye.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented flu powder.
Okay, you are talking way more than you did before. Like, last time I came to think, because I know they updated it so that you wouldn't talk as much, but it's not really showing that so much. I mean, before, every time I passed you, whether you were there or not, like that would have triggered you to say something again. And okay, I'm no longer pressing the buttons for the game to do this. The game is just like
a castle. Must have been quite stately in its time.
I found a bug. Yeah. Cause like this is the thing, it's like occasionally I've had this and it's like the game has now now forcing me to fly faster. But I haven't pressed anything to do that. Like I've actually let go of those 2 triggers that are supposed to do this. If I press them again, it typically tends to stop it, but the fact that it does that at all is more amusing to me. But yeah, like normally just passing by her would be enough to trigger her to speak again. Now that's not the case. Anyway, follow the butterflies. There is a reason I'm on the broom.
There they are. She wasn't making it up.
And they look like they change colour by the way they fly and how their patterns look. It's so cool.
Well, we've come this far. Miss Willardsey might get an answer about these butterflies.
Uh-huh. I also know exactly where they're going, so. And you'll be, surprised. Yeah, like, I can grab some stuff whilst I'm on the broom. I can't grab the Revelio pages, though. Or anything. Like, I can reveal them, I just can't grab them. Whilst I'm on the broom. Hey, stags. And there's the chest. And if you look on the other side, there's a little thing for the table and everything else for Richard Jacksaw's stuff. They didn't seem to go very far for that, did they?
Well, well. Look what we have here.
Okay, firstly, who said you were allowed spider webs? No webs allowed, you're not allowed. Denied. Denied, damn you. Secondly, let us fly back to Hogsmeade. Because reasons. Oh, hold on. I've just had an idea.
Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
Can't necessarily say it's a good idea, but it's an idea all the same. Hi, fish. Yeah, you can summon your broom straight out whilst you're in the water, which is cool. And I've seen so many people do it where they will like jump off of a ledge like this or something and then just summon their broom. And it's like, that's a quick motion to be able to, like, you have to be quick to be able to do that. I did it on one of them, tried to do it, and like, I pressed the wrong buttons, messed up, and let go of the wheel as a result, like the button that opened up that wheel, the selection wheel. And as a result, fell to my death. Which is also kind of hilarious. Puff schemes! There are so many new things that we get to add. Oh. I'm most pleased to be included. Maybe
I'll say it again.
Oh, please tell me you have an answer for me about the butterflies.
Maybe. I'm hoping my train of thought will come back to me on what I was going to say. But...
Hello, Miss Willardsey.
Well, what happened?
happened? Did you find them?
Yes, and I was loaded. Yes, nothing exciting happened, I'm afraid. I've never gone with that option. I've always gone with the yes, I was well rewarded.
They led me into the forest and revealed a treasure.
Oh, how lovely! I'm glad you were rewarded for your efforts. Perhaps one day I'll be able to bring myself to go into the forest. For now, I'm happy simply knowing there's something so lovely to see, should I dare.
Yay! Follow the butterflies.
Oh my dear. You come in, look around, and if you've been eating chocolate frogs, please refrain from touching.
Okay, that was cross information that made it hard to understand what was being said, but okay.
Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time.
It's literally 2 galleons short to buy that.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Yeah, so that. Disillusionment away.
Hello there. Ready for a little change in fashion, are we? Plenty to choose from here, so take your time.
Right, I only bought the ambitious one because I really want to see if it's what I think it is.
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop.
Not that, I want to go here first. Because, thingy. Clearing. Oh, did I get more than that? Oh yes, I got the other thing, didn't I? From exploration, and I'm not even paying attention properly. Right. This. Yeah. But yeah, if I go to the transmogrifying side of things, and I go over to it, is it going to? Yes, this is the Slytherin one. An extraordinary cloak with Slytherin flair that is that may inspire you to greater ambition. Like, so this is Slytherin's version of it. It's the ambitious cloak. Okay, because like there's a scholar's cloak, I think it is. There's a daring cloak. The daring cloak is the Gryffindor one, and then you've got loyal and kind is the Ravenclaw, the Hufflepuff one, which is interesting. But now I finally get to see what the Slytherin's one was, because I didn't know what it was, because I'd never found it.
You're about.
Now I'm going to sell you that very
today.
cloak.
Take your time.
But first, I think I'm going to...
You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrag's promise. Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by.
Sorry, I just wanted to add that thing to my list. Because like I have so little for these. For every house except Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw means that Slytherin, because Slytherin is the one where I gained so many of them. Which is a shame really, because like they do look quite cool. And we will be running around in them a bit more. But later on, I think. Alright, quests, flying test. Let's go here. Let's go speak with Imelda. Set waypoint. Well, not set waypoint, fast travel, but meh. She didn't say anything this time. Interesting. Alright, before I go to her, we're gonna go up. We're going up here for a few reasons. Firstly, magical beasts. I love how like one of them looks like it's like trying to imitate a Dalmatian sort of thing.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Right, there was another set of magical beasts nearby. Where was it? There it is. Now, you typically have to land to add them to your list, is what I've noticed. Apparently these don't make any sound until death or something. Oh yeah, this was something.
Incendio. Expelliarmus. Compulsor.
Or something along those lines. If people kept breaking these and then as a result and would then repair them and then after that they'd get stuck, so the game developers decided no, you're not going to be able to break them anymore. I never bothered with that, so I don't even know if it's true or how to do it, but there we go. Let's go speak with Imelda! Imelda Race. Yeah, the closer I am to the ground, the more that speed boost thing will refill, and I'll have that sort of almost unlimited in a sense.
Revelio.
I don't know whether a Revelio page is for this Quidditch pitch, because there is one, I just don't know where it is. What the hell was that?
Revelio.
Why is this glowing? Like, why are there things here but nowhere else? Anyway. Imelda.
Hey you, Ravenclaw.
Yeah, she says different things depending on what house you're in, but either way, she insults you regardless.
There you are. The cross one's duelist to beat.
Shut up, you.
What are you doing?
Useless worm.
Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
But yeah, she's always like, you're not even a Slytherin, so I doubt you want to challenge sort of thing. Although with the Slytherin one, it's more of like, oh, I guess Slytherin's losing its standards because you're not even like me type thing. It's like, it's just funny. It's definitely worth watching those interactions just because it's amusing. Anyway.
Imelda Reyes? Albie Week sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom upgrade, no doubt. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of that. The nerve. Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely started flying from what I know. Caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clopton.
That's not what happened. It's what I went with for Hufflepuff, I think it was. No, Gryffindor maybe. I can't remember. I can't even remember what I've done with what now, because it's been a while since I did them. But I have done both options. I know I went with sounds like you're jealous with Slytherin. I'm pretty sure I did that with Slytherin. I'm going with that's not what happened.
I don't know what people have said, but I certainly wasn't showing off.
Tell that to the rest of the school. But it doesn't matter. Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons. But for some reason, now people think you're competition. Ugh, I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You're not even Slytherin. Could be a useless squib for all I know. Enough of this. Only one way to find out who's the better flyer. I hold one of the fastest times on this course. Let's see if you can beat it. Slytherin versus Ravenclaw.
Yeah, like that's how she changes and adjusts things, and then with this it becomes like Slytherin versus Slytherin, or Slytherin versus Gryffindor, or Slytherin versus Hufflepuff, depending on what house you're on. Let's hear about these courses.
Can you tell me more about these courses?
Stalling, 5th year. Fine, I'll humour you. This course demands focus. Requires you to anticipate speed and height before every turn. The others test stamina. 3 courses in all, built ages ago by former students. Since Black cancelled Quidditch, it was these courses or nothing. I made them popular again, got the whole school hungry to compete. So, let's see what you've got, 5th year.
Actually, why not? I can beat your record.
I can, quite
I'm
easily.
so looking forward to seeing you lose.
So many people have already beaten her record, so I'm not even sure how she has a record anymore. That we just flew past was like a training dummy sort of thing that was like recording the record. Now you want to go for these bubbles because they refill that boost meter, but don't worry too much about them. Just try to get these looped more, because otherwise you get penalties.
Made it.
Now on one of them, this is where I ended up getting a penalty because I missed this one a few times. Literally just missed it.
This is rather fun. Excellent. Ha! Good. I've got this.
Yeah, I've all got roughly around the same time with each of those. I apologize for that being loud, if that was loud at any point, because that was very loud for me. I don't know how it is for you. But yeah.
That's not... You must have cheated, you... Ugh! Fine. You won. Don't think this is over. You can't determine skill from one single trial.
Surely my win means something.
You're not terrible, but you're still going to have to prove yourself if you want to earn my respect.
Okay. I went with alright for one of them. The rest of them, I think, with I went with I don't want your respect, which I'm still gonna go with. Because, like, why would I want her respect? Actually, no, saying that, I'm gonna go with alright. Because she turned around and said, like, everyone else needs thicker skin. And it's like, no, you need to stop being a bitch is what it needs to be.
Challenge accepted, then.
Perhaps you have what it takes after all. We shall see. But don't get your hopes up. The next course near Irondale offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is. You can check your time and start the race. We'll see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke. Whilst on an errand for Albie Weeks.
So basically what she's telling you is if you come here, view, you can like, this is what I mean, like she comes in fourth on this thing.
I suspect Mr. Weeks will be glad to hear how I fared.
Yes, he will be. We came in like, so she would have been third otherwise without us running thing. I don't know who these other people are. I'm assuming they're like just like NPCs or something, or possibly, like I had theorized they might be other players, but then it's like, hang on, they're always the same names, and it's like they haven't incorporated multiplayer yet. They are planning on doing that, although planning and doing are two different things. But yeah, and I have the option down at the bottom to start the race if I want to do it all again. Mr. Weeks.
I never thought someone would ever best Imelda's time.
She's been the top racer for too long.
Not from what I've seen on that board. That board someone else has beaten her ages ago, like 2 other people besides myself. Like, hello? Do we not check this board? Okay, whilst I'm here, let's see if I can find the thing. Most people, when they're looking for that Ravenclaw thing, they come to this area and then they just go straight up and over. And like, it's here. Yes, this is it. So one of the things I've noticed when playing on the others is every time I've tried to land on it, it's turned around and told me I can't because of like, one, you've got the eagles on those little statues to indicate this is Ravenclaw Tower, but also like that's supposed to be the other side of that door that brings us into the Ravenclaw common room. And every time someone has tried to land, even though they have the space, it's turned around like you can't land here. So let's see if we can land at the Ravenclaw. Yep, I am able to land. This is definitely a Ravenclaw specific thing. No other individual can do it, which is hilarious. I wonder if I can actually open this. Nope, so I still need to unlock it from the inside. Oh well, we will do that soon. Oh yes, that was something I wanted to check. Kitchen. Because, reasons. Because in the other ones, in Gryffindor, we end up having access to the kitchen. And then I found out...
Off on another adventure, are we?
In the other houses, or at least in one, like that, I was actually able to... that I was actually able to go down into the kitchen.
Revelio.
Like that option finally became available, so we're gonna go do that. We're gonna have a look if I can do this to Ravenclaw. I'm also wondering if one of them is stomping their feet on the food again. If they are, I'm going to kill them. If the game will let me. Okay, yes, I have the option. I love the fact it laughs. And now that should remain like that, I think. So I never have to do it again. Okay, yeah, no, they're not here again. Because there was one that was standing on this, something on a second piece of meat to stamp on this one, and it's like, that is disgusting, how dare you? Oh, that's level 1 lock. My food. And then you got this one over here, who is sometimes accompanied by another one. And it's like, okay, I can almost guarantee that you haven't cleaned your feet or put any special boots on or anything like that. So that is just disgusting on every level. How dare you? Like, how dare you?
Revelio.
Oh yeah, so you got this Revelio page over here. Which is basically telling you that when they sort the tables out for the for upstairs, basically they lay them on these tables, like all the food and everything, and then it vanishes from these tables and appears on the tables directly above them in the Great Hall. So that's how the food gets there.
Incendio. Accio. Depulso.
I'm angry because you can be so disgusting by something on the food. How dare you? And then we got another one over here.
Revelio.
Because yes, that is correct. This is the elves' living quarters as well. Another one handle.
Expelliarmus. Incendio.
Burn all this garbage, all this rubbish.
Revelio.
Then we've got barrel. Where did the elf go? This is the first time I've seen it with no elf in there. Like, there's always an elf in there. Okay, yeah, see? This is doing this again. This is disgusting. How dare you? Like, how dare you?
Incendio. Compulso. Expelliarmus.
Like, why? It's like the biggest thing. I was like,
I'm so clever.
shut up, Peeves. Like, why would you do this? Why would you be that disgusting? How dare you? I will murder you. Then we've gained new beast stat here. Wand handles, glasses. Map. World map. Oh, there's one in the carts. And Arn is just here. Like, he's literally just here. I have random thing just playing in my head right now. And then we got this bridge, which I have repaired in at least one of them.
Reparo.
Yay! I am curious now.
Revelio.
If I could ever destroy it and repair it again. I don't know why we bother, considering we can fly everywhere, but nah. I'm in no rush to report to Albie because few different details to wait. Okay, that's not the one I'm thinking of.
Revelio.
Toss a coin to the Witcher. Yeah, just to prove a point.
Could it be? Revelio.
So if I perform Melon Trial, we get the Melon Trial Revelio. We've got the page, but I cannot interact with it whatsoever because I'm on the broom. Even if I'm on the lowest, I can go. As soon as I get off the broom, I can get up. Like, no problem. Now, this woman here is infuriating and it's part of the delivery quest for thingy.
Revelio.
But that chest isn't always there, and it was this chest in Gryffindor that I didn't access, didn't grab, and what that did is that gave me an item that extended part of our quest a bit. Like, it gave us additional dialogue that we were then able to use, which was interesting. Because it's like, okay, well that's a interesting detail to note. Oh wait, he appears here too.
Revelio. It's like a place right out of a storybook.
It is indeed. I will open that later. So where is he here then? Oh, I just heard him play. Oh, there he is. See, he has the loot now.
Why, hello again. Come and listen. I've acquired what muggles call a loot. Marvelous, isn't it? Very generous. Thank you.
Next, you'll get a violin. And that's about as far as I've seen. I have tipped him further, but like, still. Hogsmeade. Oh yes, that's another thing I want to show. So if you teleport whilst you're on the broom, like if you fast travel to another location that you've been to, you will appear on the broom. Although if you teleport to a place that's inside a building, I think you come off of the broom. Right? So if I fast travel here, I should still be flying on the broom. Yeah, see? I'm still on the broom, still flying, still everything. Which makes it so cool. And then let's test it with going to this one, because this is inside a building. And people have had issues with some of it, so I think they made it, yeah. They made it so I would no longer be on the broom. But before, I could just do it and get myself off of the broom. If you fast travel to a location that is a no-fly zone like Hogsmeade, whether you're inside or out, doesn't matter, you will be off of your broom when you appear in that area, which is cool. I feel like I'm rambling and talking about stuff that like people would already know, but nah, doing it anyway.
House elves and wizard kind.
Oh, you're back! With something to report, I hope?
Mr. Weeks, I was able to set a record on my broom.
Incredible! Miss Reyes must have been shocked. Tell me, how was the broom?
A little turbulent, and it's wanting for a bit of speed, but it fared well enough. I will say that it tended to drift a bit to the left on certain turns. Heard a slight swoosh when I dipped.
Oh, thank you. That's precisely what I needed to know. Drifted, eh? I shall get to work immediately. Even the naysayers will be forced to admit that my work's had potential all along.
Why would anyone doubt your ability to upgrade brooms?
Oh, you'd be surprised. People get set in their ways, worry that fiddling with what's working fine will somehow ruin it. Those people don't appreciate the sense of freedom that comes with quality broom flight, nor do they appreciate all that's involved in the creative process. I have a friend in Rome runs a shop like mine, says it's worse there. Of course, they do nap in the afternoons from what I hear. And where would we be without enhancements? I mean, if Elliot Smethwick had let the naysayers get to him, we would never have had the cushioning charm. I don't listen to him.
See, like, I can see both sides of that argument, like, because, yes, like, you can easily make it so much worse if you mess with it, but at the same time, as he said, like, we wouldn't have the cushioning charm if we didn't do that, so it sort of has its pros and cons of, like, you can end up making something really useful, but you can also end up making it so much worse than it already is. So, it's sort of one of them, like, tread lightly, be cautious when doing.
I'm excited to hear more.
I have a very good feeling about this upgrade. I guarantee you'll be pleased. Expect to hear from me soon. How to address the issue of altitude as it relates to speed? What are we looking for today? Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Yeah, that line, that thanks for stopping by, hope to see you again, is the thing that he did before, and then like we managed to interrupt and stuff. The Highlands. I haven't found the landing platforms yet, and I can't remember where they were. Anyway, we said we were going for potency stuff, so let's get that. And then when I get this one, the Wiggenweld potency 2, that means that one Wiggenweld potion is all I need to fully heal myself from what I've seen so far.
I find myself scurrying home at night these days. Can't be too careful.
Oh yes, that was another detail I wanted to point out. I will explain in just a moment. So, this delivery that we do for Pippin, I'm like forgetting his name altogether. I did it before I flew to this location, and then when I interacted with the person that we were doing the delivery for, what happened was when I tried to get on the broom afterwards, it refused to let me. I'd have to, like, I could run far out here as I wanted, and it would not allow me to get on the broom again. I'd have to fast travel back, or like fast travel to another location, and that would reset it. So what I will do is I will start the thing, we'll fast travel here, fly it, and show you what I mean. Rather than just fast traveling straight to that thing.
Hello there. In the market for potions, are we?
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with a delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility potions. I used to go myself, but lately Fatima has taken to turning every visit into an argument. Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. But how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no time to brew? If you take this rather irritating task off my hands, I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee from Fatima.
Happy to help. She sounds annoying. She does sound annoying, and I am happy to help. I've gone with she sounds annoying, I think, for two of them. Happy to help with one, so we're going with happy to help with this one.
I'd be happy to help with the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble. She's a talented potioneer in her own right. I dare say I wouldn't mind having a look at her potion recipes one day.
Oh, she's a complete pain. Like, I have 4 potions. I'm gonna end up with... She only wants 3 of them. We end up having to drink one because she makes us drink it, and it doesn't matter what option you pick, you still end up drinking it. So like I said, we're gonna fast travel to it from here, and so fly. Away! Yeah, at the moment I need to keep low enough to the ground. We won't get the upgrade from Alfie for a bit. From Mr. Weeks. We need to go so far in the story before we can do that, and we haven't done that yet. That's a kind of religion. So I'm curious to see if they fix that issue as well.
I know a Merlin trial when I see.
That Pippin should have been here by now.
She is irritating. Yeah, because it's this, we pick up a potion recipe book, which is hers, and that gives us additional dialogue.
Always late, that Pippin.
Additional text and conversation with Pippin when we get back, which I didn't do in Gryffindor because I didn't know it was there, and I tried to look off screen to see if I could find it. It would not let me collect it again, so I've gone with
that Pippin should have been here by now.
One option with Hufflepuff and the other with Slytherin, which I'll talk about when we actually get there.
Madam Luang, I have a delivery from J. Pippin's potions.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he? Always cutting corners and taking the easy way out. Did he have you brew them for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
This is what I mean, she's so rude.
Why do you keep ordering from him if you think the quality to be inferior?
It would seem I have more and more customers who are trying to stay out of sight. I'm not one to judge. You can simply imagine the stress I'm under to deliver quality products. Unlike some vendors, I strive to keep my customers satisfied.
Doubtful, and also questionable with your customer clientele, which we will find out in a moment.
Here are the potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a canut out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
Nah, I've gone with I'd rather not. Twice, I think, and of course once. Either way, she will make you drink it. And I've just noticed it's raining, partly because I noticed it with water suddenly on her stool, and it's like, wait, hang on. Is it raining? And then I can hear it, and it's like, oh yeah, it's raining.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
Like, see, you've not even done anything to ensure that your, like, one, your potion isn't affected by the water falling into it.
Won't miss that encampment of Ramrock's loyalists.
Okay, whatever. That no water infects this and infects it, or like nothing falls on here to. Like, you have a tarp and you're still getting your desk completely wet. Like, it is drenched and dripping, and those papers that are on it are no good now. Like, what the hell? But yeah, so now I have to drink invisibly. Potion.
It seems to have worked.
Well, I suppose that will do.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with? Perhaps combining your recipes and skills?
Ha! Not a chance. That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
You mentioned that more and more customers are trying to stay out of sight. Why?
Well, I can't speak for all of them, But certainly my Ashwinder customers have their reasons. If I were you, I'd forget I heard that.
Like, this is what I mean. She's selling to Ashwinders. Like, if I was you, I'd refuse. It's like, no, I'm not selling to you, because, like, you create problems and cause issues for everyone. Why am I going to give you an invisibility potion? Like, no. Just no.
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the potions as requested.
You do that.
And if we see her wares, she doesn't have those invisibility potions anymore.
What do you have for sale?
Like,
What are we looking for today?
they're not an option to sell. I am not selling you stuff because, like,
Thank you for stopping in.
I don't like you.
Appreciate it.
You're a pain. For so many reasons. But now, oh, they have fixed that. Normally I've had it where I've finished speaking to her, opened this up to get on my broom, and I've not been able to get on my broom once. Like, it's always turned around and said nope. Even though this town is one that's supposed to be that's supposed to allow me to do that, it's always refused. But I can actually do that. They fixed that. Yay! I'm happy. I'm happy that they fixed it. That they took the time and fixed it. So cool. Right. Anyway, before we head back, we're gonna unlock these over here and around here, and then we're gonna head back to Pippin. We'll also unlock this one. Which one are we going to first? Let's go this one here. No. Yeah, so that guy is one of the ones that wants a potion. He wants a Thunder Brew. No, he wants a Thunder Brew, which he then gives you like a Maxima, invisibility, I think, and I can't remember what the third one was that he gives you, because he gives you 3. I think it's a Wiggenwell. And then there's someone else who wants a Maxima, which you give, and she gives you a Thunder Brew in place of it and stuff. And it's like, what the hell? Right. Also, you cannot change the broom type whilst you're in flight. Well, this is interesting. This is a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, you're Preya! You're the woman who, the other one was talking about, the one that introduced us to the Merlin trials.
Hello. Do you have anything for sale?
Hello. It's not often I see Hogwarts students here during the school year. I'm Priya Treadwell, at your service, and I sell a variety of traveling necessities.
Yeah, like, okay.
Are you related to Nora Treadwell?
Why, yes, she's my wife. Brilliant historian. Did you know that she's pursuing Merlin's life's work?
I actually met her and she introduced me to her work. I'm involved in it now as well.
Oh, that's wonderful. Then you must be rather brilliant as well. At any rate, I hope that you'll think of me whenever you find yourself in need of traveling supplies. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Interesting.
What do you have for sale?
I'll have to go and speak to her in the other playlist now.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Because I've not done that with yours. Okay, so she sells a family antique broom. She sells it at 2,500. Like, all the others that sell brooms, besides from Spin Witches, are all in this sort of range of like 2,500, 5,000, 3,000 sort of thing. It's like, why? I am, however, going to sell you my glasses.
I didn't think I'd be the one doing the buying.
Well, you know, I am unique in that sense, but I am going to buy what am I actually going to buy? I will buy...
You won't be disappointed, I can promise you that.
Wiggenweld, because why not? And some Mallow Sweet.
So nice of you to stop by.
Yay! Just like out of the curiosity and kindness, it's like, oh, hi! This is a thing! Right, and then there are 2 Merlin trials here. There's this one up here, which is the one that requires me to do the basic blast on these things. And then there's one over here. This one is like the first one we got introduced to with the flaming columns. However, they're a lot shorter. So I would wait until you learn Arrest Row Momentum for them. And Confringo as well would be better. Which is what we're going to do. Because that's what I learned. Because you got this one here. You will never reach easily. If you get Confringo, however, you can. Because the third one is over here somewhere. I can't remember where exactly. But it's here. There it is. So I end up doing the combination of Confringo and then Arrest Row Momentum. But we'll prep it ready with Mallow Sweet. And then we'll go to the other one, do the same, and then we'll do the other one. Because we can do that. The old Quidditch goalposts. I'm assuming they would be the ones with nets, yes? So it's not to hit the audience behind you. Good luck. You throw it with force. Alright, another third set, which is down here.
That's that. Settled.
Yay!
Revelio.
Been a vampire worth knowing?
Ooh, landing platform. Now, with these, you need to stand in the center thing to get this to spin. Once it lights like that, it's sort of like just to tell you from a distance that like you've got this. But as soon as you land on it and it starts spinning, you've unlocked it. But some people have landed on them and found that they've not spun. Usually I find as soon as you walk into the center area, they start doing that. Some people have done Incendio to try and light them to try and get it to do it, and apparently that worked as well, but I don't know. Usually just walking into the middle works fine. So there's always 5 balloons with these as well. Whenever you do the balloons, there's always 5 of them. It's like a consistent thing. So that's our detail. Yeah, because you can't even view these until you come off your broom. But I would like to be able to change that end on them so that they each have this glowing thing on them, because that just looks so much cooler when flying. Toss a coin to your witcher. And now we're getting to another broom. Challenges. Challenges. Fly. You know what? Let's go do this dueling feat thing because I want to. Alright, just temporarily, I'm gonna add stuff here. Okay, that's one down. Why are there so many of these? No! It's all because the other dueling thing was like, do it without using Wingworld Hill. It's like, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, and I didn't equip the other thing, so it made it a little harder to switch between and stuff, because it still takes a while to get used to switching between them. So, because I need to get better. We are temporarily filling them all in. Alright, let's go. The only reason for doing the dueling feat was purely because, like, it helps with the challenges. Oh, is that gonna appear again?
Levioso.
That was not what I wanted to do. I can't see because it's so foggy.
Levioso.
Again, not what. But I'm trying to.
Defender.
There we go.
Repulsor. Levioso. Defender. Incendio. Repulsor. Levioso. Defender. Incendio. Levioso. Defender. Incendio. Repulsor. Levioso. Defender. Levioso. Incendio. Defender. Repulsor. Defender. Incendio. Levioso.
Like again, that's okay. Like, what's going on? It doesn't help. Like, the targeting system in this is terrible in both settings. It doesn't help. It really doesn't help. Oh, it's kept that, has it? It finally decided to keep it. If I keep a high enough altitude, it shouldn't trigger the thing, compelling me to want to do it. Because otherwise we're just going to waste time me keep doing that. But I do need to try and do more of the dueling feats.
Revelio.
There it is. So I knew there was one of these nearby. Alright, now let's go to this. No.
This looks intriguing.
I don't know, does it? Now this, on the other hand, we're becoming invisible for, because it's easier. I've never been able to do the keep an enemy airborne for a set number of times.
Goblins in my family worked in the mines at one time or other.
None of you will notice me. Because I need to get up here and get into the thing. This is the thing that you can get to the other side at any point from, but as I said, it takes a while to get here. And then there's obviously the other issue of you can't fly in here. This is a no-fly zone. Now, I got caught on these edges on the other occasion around these boxes, these walls and stuff.
We're close to a breakthrough. I can feel it.
So I need to be careful. But I love how close I can get to them and they don't notice. This is where I normally get spotted.
Oh, little moon calf, far from home. Eh? Not quite. I'll find you.
No, you won't.
Very weak.
Next time I see Fig or that... Huh? An intruder!
An intruder! That I will lose track of so much that I don't even know where they are anymore.
No, that's embarrassing, isn't it?
I won't rest. Now you're here somewhere. Oh, just here.
Oh no, where did I go? I vanished. I love how easily you can fool them with that.
Revelio.
All this for a compass. Like, compass has its own Revelio page. But as you can see, let's access those two. And then to ensure we get one that's actually on this side. Geronimo! That was not my plan. I wanted to pull the broom out beforehand, but it didn't open up the wheel. Did not open up the wheel to do that. I also was expecting to be able to fall a little further before I'd hit a ledge. Like, I expected to be able to jump out further than that and have more sort of oomph to it. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Game. Sneaky bastards. All the way down.
Mysterious and a bit unsettling.
Because you got this
what
here.
To do?
Which is where that is. No.
Revelio.
It's a hippogriff.
Revelio.
Someone messing about?
Maybe. Okay, this has got to be a Mooncalf one then. The Graphorn one, I've not been able to see a single Graphorn for, so I think it's purely quest specific, that one. I'll put that on because we know this is right next to us.
Revelio. Trouble's brewing.
There is a Fwooper den nearby somewhere here. Can't quite remember where exactly. Nifflers! Phoenix Mountain Cave. Okay. Alright then. Have it your way.
Revelio.
Puffskeins. Puffskein dunking. Right, this is the other thing, is they don't always appear on the map so well. These are like these little things. These Floo network things.
Enjoy suffering, do you?
Yes, I enjoy watching you suffer, isn't it wonderful? It's so wonderful. Oh, one of them actually managed to hit me this time whilst I've been, yeah. Like, they always store expelled, it's just that's the first time one's actually hit me.
Revelio.
Like, this one was actually a good shot.
It's been ages since I've found anything worth poaching near Cragcroft.
So bizarre.
Revelio.
Banners are important though, aren't they? Even in a fight.
Oh yes, these are teleporting birds. There's a cave there.
Set my traps. Was it lower Hogsfield or upper Hogsfield?
You can learn a lot from where to go, can't you?
I did not realize there was a cave here. For some reason, I cannot grab that. Maybe it's quest related. Maybe that's why, considering that's a body there. And there are 3 bodies, so...
I heard something.
Just your imagination running wild on you again. Where is that damned Fupa nest? Because I know it's somewhere nearby here. Do you have a meaning? Mooncalf, Hippogriff, Niffler. Maybe it's further along the actual coast. I don't know. I don't really care so much. Well, I do, but I don't. But I do, but I don't. But yeah. I need to watch the time, because otherwise it's going to take too long to do this video.
Now you're just getting on my nerves.
Head in the clouds, this one.
I'm almost there.
I'm only following orders. Leave your accusations in someone else's direction if you don't mind.
Well, I do mind, so screw you. Does it only gain the green smoke once I light it?
I've always said that travel...
It does. Interesting. Anyway... Ah yes, another Merlin trial. This one is one that people had a little issue with as well, because apparently this is one you're supposed to sort of run and jump on these platforms for. But apparently you can do that with the broom as well, like you can just sort of on the broom fly across it and it'll activate. But everyone was having issues with this one because this one being submerged underwater, but just getting close enough with it should do it, supposedly? I don't know. I don't really care so much. Is this one the Fwooper? Or is this one something else? There's those birds again. Again with those birds. Could be I'm destined never to know. Until I fly around off screen and do it. Needles. I think it was the one that's over here because I remember it being next to a building. That's the thing I remember. Screw you. To all of you. No, that's Puffskein. Might as well collect this now. This one already has green smoke and I haven't activated it yet. Well, I have now. But I wanted you to walk in to do that, but okay. If I stay close enough to the ground, I will move quicker. Because I'll have the unlimited boost that I keep forgetting about. Now this one I have to get off the broom for. There's one other where I have to do that. But on the upside, we get to see this thing, which looks interesting and cool. No idea what it is, but meh. Meh. Come on. I am messing about far too much with this. Did I not go to that? Alright, well for the moment, let's go to this first because this is closer. Troll! Okay, that was random. You're in a burning building. Right. Out of curiosity, because I still feel like it was over there somewhere. The Swoopers.
Revelio.
Swooper.
This could prove dangerous if we're not careful. Revelio.
You made a mistake.
I was a proud man that day.
No.
Now come on.
Cause you do? I don't know what to tell you. If you can't
Revelio.
figure it out, well, it sucks to be you. I'm almost certain it was on this side, but oh well. Beggars can't be choosers. Anyway, Hogsmeade, I need to be delivering.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Come on in. Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any.
I delivered the potions to Fatima Lawang.
Very good. And did she cause you any trouble?
Yes. No problem at all. She was certainly difficult. I went with she's certainly difficult for a few. I think I'm going to go with no problem at all for this one.
Nothing to worry about. I handled it.
Glad to hear it. And thank you again for your help.
Thank you. I'd like an additional fee.
Delivering those potions was a bit more work than I'd expected. I'd like an additional fee.
I suppose that's business for you. Very well, I shall increase your pay, but I'm not at all pleased about it.
By the way, I found this book of potion recipes in Cambridge. Might it be useful to you?
Is this Fatima's recipe book?
Yeah, see, this is the additional thing that I didn't get with Gryffindor because, like, I didn't pick it up because it didn't register, and then I couldn't pick it up afterwards. I couldn't even find it. I went with, if it is, she doesn't deserve it with Slytherin, and I didn't realise with Hufflepuff. And his response is quite interesting. I'm going to go with, I didn't realise.
Oh, I had no idea it was hers.
Some things are sacred amongst potioneers. I shall return it to her immediately.
No. And yeah, I just gained 500 500 galleons for that, which I wouldn't have got if I didn't select the additional fee. So make sure you choose additional fee. Oh yeah, player this way. That's why I keep hearing him. I want to tip him.
Why, hello again. Come and listen. I've acquired what muggles call a
Marvelous, isn't it? Alright, anyway. Interesting. Alright, this here, mine. Now I go here. So, new broom that we just acquired is this one. I still prefer the Ember Dash out of all of them so far. I have done for all of them. I am curious if we can ever run into Nora again and interact with her and say, "Oh, we met your wife." Like, can we do that? Is that a thing we can do? There's only one more creature left to actually see, besides the Flooper, because I haven't found where the Flooper's nest is. I know it's in that south region area, I just don't know where exactly. And so, because I know for 100% certainty that it's over here somewhere, I just don't know where. I know it was along the coastline somewhere, I just couldn't remember exactly where along the coastline, and I'm not messing about constantly trying to grab that. I can do that off screen. Unless it was over here, but I don't remember it being over here. Huh. Right, anyway, Hogwarts. Astronomy? No, I want the Dark Arts classroom. Thank you. Let's go meet Sebastian and Confringo! Such a fun spell. So useful too. Because it needs to be night, exactly.
Over here.
Peeves, what are you doing? Huh? So far I've not had any issues come up with the music, so let's hope it stays that way. Oh, are you juggling fire again?
Not sure what I did to deserve that.
Sebastian, it's been a while.
It has. Glad you received my owl. I have something to show you.
First, let me thank you for what you did in the library.
Of course. Scribner tried to give me detention, but I have ways out of these things.
Well, you took the fall for me, and that counts for something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I did, but something was missing. I'm not sure here is the best place to discuss it.
Understood. We can talk more in a moment, in the Undercroft. Not even the professors know about this place.
Yeah.
This way.
He had a bit of delayed reaction to me. Like, that was the most delayed reaction
There's
ever.
a secret passage just here.
It's well disguised.
No, it isn't. It really isn't. That was the most delayed reaction ever. To me, firing basic blasts at him. Like, this is not disguised at all. Like, it's so out of place. For so many reasons. That should kind of make it obvious that that's covering up a secret passage. What is that wand in now? It's interesting. Oh well. Here we go.
How did you find this place?
My friend, Ominis Gaunt. He named it the Undercroft. We used to play gobstones here all the time. With my sister, Anne. She loved that infernal game. What I wouldn't give to lose to her again. I should tell you, I swore to Ominis I would safeguard this place. So please, keep this between us. He never confides in anyone, but he's trusted me since the day we met. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. We used to sneak in here almost daily. We've never been caught.
Yay! Alright, hold on.
Revelio.
So, money and 2 items. That wasn't what I was trying to do, but okay. Let's talk.
I think I've seen Ominis in potions. Or was it herbology?
Both.
I've noticed that he uses his wand to navigate the castle.
He does. No idea how, though. Ominis was born blind, and no spell could reverse it. His wand seems almost sentient. Not surprising, I suppose. Ollivander always says, the wand chooses the wizard.
Is that how he found this place?
No, someone in his family knew about it. The Gaunts are full of secrets. I've never heard anyone else speak of it, and I've certainly never seen anyone else here. Again, mention this to no one, especially Ominis. He has no love lost for his family or their secrets, but this place is special to him.
Understood. But why does Ominis have no love lost for his family?
His father's family are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts. Obsessed with blood status, most of them. Ominis cannot abide them, as he'll be the first to tell you. Anyway, the Undercroft has been a perfect place to sneak off to, away from prying eyes, and even practice otherwise forbidden spells.
Really? Like what?
Like the Blasting Curse. Professors say it's not an appropriate spell to teach students.
That's ridiculous, sounds dangerous. I've gone with both options. I can't remember which one I went with, sounds dangerous. I think I went with that's ridiculous for, yeah, I think I went that's ridiculous with Gryffindor, sounds dangerous with Hufflepuff, and that's ridiculous for Slytherin, but I'm not entirely sure. Also, this entire conversation changes a fair bit if you're playing as Slytherin because of like your interactions, both from the fact that you meet Ominis and that in the common room and like you learn things, but it's just so cool. But yeah, that's not well hidden at all. Like you could actually find that fairly like without too much investigation. It stands out because it's one random thing tucked away in a corner that's round behind a pillar. It's like it's almost like it's trying to say, hey, I'm a secret entrance. I'd be hiding in a way that makes it obvious that I'm trying to hide. It's like, it doesn't help. If it was like more in the middle sort of thing, like when you get the bookshelves that are like in libraries and things, and it's like this is a bookshelf, but this is in the middle of all these other bookshelves, but it's also a secret passageway. It's like, that's more discreet because that seems in place with everything else. But that's just one random thing that stands out in the middle of everything else. Let's go with that, it's ridiculous.
A proper magical education ought to include all magic.
My thoughts exactly. A spell like Confringo is only truly dangerous in untrained hands. Such spells should be properly taught, not banned. To be fair, I'm admittedly partial to more fiery forms of magic, but you should learn it. I can teach it to you safely here.
Yay!
It may take a while to get the feel for it. Mimic my wand movement. The incantation is Confringo.
Very well.
Yay! I'm going to be blowing up so much stuff. Bye!
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out? Stick to the targets, though. Best to keep the Undercroft intact. Have a go at those candelabras. Both have their uses, but I think you'll find that a Confringo cast travels a bit farther than that of a spell like Incendio.
It does indeed, and it's so much more useful for it. Oh. Now, one of the things I've noticed when I fast travel is the wheels always change back to the first wheel set that I have. Doesn't matter where I go.
Confringo! Nice work. How's it feel?
It's a tad hot.
That's it!
I think I've got it.
I love the range for it as well. Like, look how far away that one is, and we can blast it from here.
Well done.
So cool! I love that we can actually hit that from here. It's so cool. So cool.
Confringo!
Blow it the hell up! I mean, look at it. It's explosive fun.
Confringo!
I don't know why that one took so much more effort, but it did. It's like, it was dancing. I love how explosive this can be.
Confringo!
Yay! A bit overboard, but yay!
Levioso! Capulso! Confringo!
Anyway.
I have to say, I enjoyed that.
The first time Ominis and I practiced Confringo, we singed our eyebrows.
I would have paid to see that.
I swore we'd never live it down. To this day, there's something about that spell that's addictive.
It's almost too much. I'm ready for more swords like this. I am ready for more swords like this.
This is exactly the type of magic I've been hoping to learn.
There's more where that came from. Been practicing similar spells here for ages. Although, I didn't tell Anne and Ominis about every one. Haven't been here in some time. It's not the same without Anne.
I'm sorry about your sister. If there's anything I can do...
Perhaps when I next head to Feldcroft, you could come along. Meet Anne. She could use some cheering up.
You can actually walk into their house before you actually do that as part of his mission, sort of thing. Like, you can walk in and there will be Anne and his uncle and stuff, and it's like, what the hell? I'd be glad to. I don't want to impose. I don't want to impose. Let's go with that one.
If your sister is unwell, she may not want visitors.
Meeting a new student will be precisely what she needs. Trust me. She misses Hogwarts. She's been stuck at home with our guardian, Uncle Solomon. Unfortunately, you'll have to meet him too.
Very well. Let me know when and I'll meet you.
Cheers. By the way, what was it you couldn't discuss out in the hall earlier?
I'm not sure where to start.
You said something was missing from what you found in the library. I assume it's to do with what you told me. About the Portkey, and Gringotts, and Ranrock.
Nothing gets past you. And yes, it is. As I'm sure you suspect, there is a bit more to all of this.
I'm listening.
I love how it's like, I'll tell you the truth. I'm not ready to tell you everything. I've not gone with the I'm not ready to tell you everything. I've always gone with I'll tell you the truth, which I'm gonna do now. But I love the fact it's like, we've been told, don't tell anyone anything. So what do? We tell everyone everything, except for the professors. They're the only ones we don't tell. It's like, what the hell? It's like, okay, all right, let's go.
You must promise to keep this between us.
I trusted you with knowledge of the secret Undercroft. You can trust me.
All right. I can see traces of ancient magic.
Ancient magic? I don't know what I was expecting you to say, but it wasn't that. What does that even mean?
Honestly, I'm not entirely certain. All I know is that I can see whispers of an old magic that hardly anyone else can. Fig and I think that Ranrock has somehow found a way to harness that magic's power.
Are you telling me that goblins may be wielding some sort of wizard magic?
That's what we're trying to find out.
And this ability of yours, does it allow you to wield this magic too?
I don't know.
Well, when you do know, tell me. I've been studying archaic forms of magic for ages. Perhaps we can help each other. In the meantime, with both Rookwood and Ranrock after you, I suspect a bit more time practicing the blasting curse is in order. Spend as much time here as you'd like. And remember, keep this place between us. When I head to Feldcroft, I'll send you an owl.
Yay!
Confringo!
I am blowing up everything. It is my job as a Hogwarts student to destroy everything. I'm blaming on everyone but me.
Confringo!
I'm so happy. I just love how violent this one becomes when you blow up stuff. It's like, ah! Alright, anyway. Exiting to the Dark Arts Tower. I don't know why we have to wait for this to close, like open, why we turn around and wait for it to close, and like why it closes to begin with.
Hello, Sebastian. Wait. You there? I can hear you.
Oh, hello. Ominis, isn't it? I believe we have potions together. And herbology?
I recognize that voice. Heard you talking to Gareth Weasley in potions class. You're the new 5th year. Did you just come from the Undercroft? How did you get in there?
Magic. So, I've gone with Sebastian showed me in one of them. I stumbled upon it in another. I can't remember which ones I went with what and which one I did most of. I'm gonna go with I stumbled upon it because you could stumble upon that. I don't know how people haven't, but
that room's called the Undercroft. Ah, well, I was exploring and then suddenly found myself in a strange passageway.
Don't lie to me. No one stumbles upon that room. Sebastian told you, didn't he? You breathe a word about this place to anyone, and not even your precious Professor Fig will be able to help you. My father is friends with the headmaster. I am not afraid to exploit that connection if I need to.
Well, I find this interesting. He's also in every single class, and we seem to have forgotten that for some reason. I don't know why. I promise not to say anything. No need for threats. I can't remember which one I did most. I think I'm going to go with no need for threats.
You needn't threaten me. I'm not going to say anything about your Undercroft. And Sebastian is a good friend. You shouldn't immediately assume the worst of him.
I don't need you to tell me about my oldest friend. Thank you very much.
Ominis, I just meant...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help. Sebastian is going to get an earful about this.
Confringo!
And then he walks and vanishes. Yay! Now then, before I do anything, it's fast travel here because I want to go and show you that one that required the blasting curse, that required Confringo. Like, move. Thank you.
Such arrogance.
But pancakes. Just the randomness of that. Let's go. Where was it? Where was it exactly? There it is. It's over here.
This had better not be a trick.
Oh no, a trick.
Fortunate for you. If it isn't Nora Treadwell's precious little guardian. Marvelous strike!
I need to Levioso two of them at once. Come on. Stand closer together.
Oh, too harsh. Hold steady, you little Kneasel.
No, stand closer together.
Tricky little cape flapper.
Levioso.
This isn't a fair fight.
What's a fair fight?
Put me down.
Did they apparate away? They apparated away. What? But yeah, so as I said, I don't need to use Mallow Sweet on this anymore. Because you can see it's not giving me an option to.
Confringo.
And I blow them up, and this is how this one works.
Merlin himself would be proud.
Uh-huh. Yay! Right, now then. Hogwarts! Hogwarts, Hogwarts, Hogwarts. Astronomy Tower. Charms class is the closest, as is the top of the Astronomy Tower, but we'll go to Charms class. Charms class. Charmed, I'm sure. And this is also going to be why collecting so much Moonstone was so important. And you'll see why. It's going to make this so much easier. I also love how this game triggers this.
Revelio.
Like, because the whole thing with the rumor requirement is that you're supposed to walk past it at least 3 times whilst having a particular sort of thought of like, I need to find this particular thing, or I need to do this particular thing. And what is that? What kind of chest is that? Is that the one for wands? It looks like the one for wands. If it is, I need to find it. You need to find it and make it mine.
Revelio.
Where did it go to? Oh wait, I think I know where it is. I can't get to it yet then, if it's where I think it is. But yeah, you need to walk past it 3 times with having a particular thought in mind for like what you need for it to trigger it. And I love how the game does this for us in the way that it does. So let's go.
Professor Weasley? Somewhere away from prying eyes.
Yay! I love that. Just by pacing backwards and forwards, we managed to do it.
Forgive me, the headmaster stopped me and I... Merlin's beard. I see you've wasted no time. Well done. Shall we?
After you, Professor.
I love this so much.
What is this place?
This is the Room of Requirement. It only appears when one is in real need of it. Ordinarily, a student might stumble upon this room entirely by accident. If ever. I don't plan to suggest to you how to find it by walking past that bit of wall, focusing on what you need. But you've managed to reveal the room on your own. While I'm here, we should take advantage of the moment. Now, where is Deke? He must have sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor.
The house elf I was speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you found it.
Once, if I found it, there was no guarantee that I would. Also, this game will not allow me to run. It won't force that sort of action. Like, I can't make her walk quicker, unfortunately, in this.
There's no chance I'm clambering over this mess. This presents the perfect opportunity to teach you Evanesco, the vanishing spell. You can cast Evanesco to vanish certain objects, such as these chairs and other things here in the room. I suggest you practice the wand movements first, then you can clear the chairs away.
Now, I love this, but there's also... She says like about vanishing them. It's like, well, there are other options you had as well, because you didn't want to clamber over it. You could use things like Levioso or Wingardium Leviosa and just levitate them and move them out of the way. It's like, go stack yourself somewhere else, damn it. Like, you could do that. You don't have to climb over things. You forget you're magical, and that gives you way more options than everyone else does. But this is also what happens when you stack chairs like that.
Splendid. Now, cast Evanesco on those chairs.
Helps if I hold the thing over the right thing.
Excellent work. You'll note that you are now in possession of Moonstone. We shall discuss its uses later.
Yes,
Let's move
I am.
on. Where in Merlin's name is that elf? Is that... Goodness. My old school bag. I wondered where that had got to. I can't believe it's still here. I'll just take a quick look at this. Give you an opportunity to explore on your own until we locate Deke.
Yes, Professor.
No, it's that was purely out of nostalgia for her. On top of that, like, we could easily get lost doing that. Particularly considering the room that we ended up in. Now, you will know...
Revelio.
There is a few things to interact with, so you can miss stuff if you are not careful. But, like, you're more likely to find them. But you got things like these notes, which are still cool. And at the moment, I don't actually know if I can open the map. Alright, I can. Okay. It's like a linear sort of thing, temporarily. It will change once we finally get to the end of it.
Lumos.
Dear me. Can't you keep it down? Some of us are trying to rest.
It's a Professor Snape in the box. Professor Snape in the box, apparently. Yeah. Why does that take away my light? Damn you.
Lumos. Incendio.
I still love that we
Lumos.
can turn invisible and still cast Lumos. It's like counterproductive. This is mine. Never mind the fact it's been sitting there for so long, it's still mine. Right.
Levioso. Accio. Levioso. Accio.
Like, that dropped a lot quicker than it should have. Mine.
Revelio.
And that's how you deal with that. That's how you're gonna deal with a lot of them.
Accio.
It's a slide!
Lumos.
Oh yeah, I need evidence, don't I?
Lumos. Hope this isn't as precarious as it looks.
Maybe it's more precarious, huh?
An intruder! Stop them! No, not... that's not helpful, you worthless pile of tin!
Neither are you, but there we go.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
That was a little out of sync. I don't know why. But yeah, it's things like this note, for instance. Bit offended the room thought I needed a bath, cheeky thing. It's just so funny. I don't know how that works, but it does. I also love this. This is beautiful. This is just so beautiful. And I love the way it moves around us as well.
Revelio.
And it just... It's so cool.
How does anyone other than a house elf manage to get around in here?
And we got our instrument and stuff. Playing its own little tune. I can't do the focusing. It's not letting me do focusing.
Revelio.
See, once I roll, I can suddenly do it again. I don't know why that works the way that it does, but it does.
What was that? Was that a golden stitch?
Perhaps you should summon your wits and find out.
Perhaps I should burn you alive. Yeah, I can't get past these barriers. I don't know how. You can either summon that towards you, or use the pulsar. And push it away from you. I banish thee to the furthest corners of space.
Levioso. Accio.
Okay, that's the first time I've had it clip through that. Normally...
Depulso.
Normally it just gets close enough and I can access it through the thing, but okay.
Revelio.
Now we're nearly there.
Levioso. Accio.
Yay, all that gold.
I hope that house elf can find us in here.
Oh, he can. And this be it, yo. Cutscene moment.
Yikes! Careful! Huh? Oh, there you are. Wait right there. Deek will come to you. Hello.
Ah, Deek, we've been looking for you.
Apologies, Professor Weasley. Deek was looking through some of what's appeared in the room since Deek was last here. Is this the student?
Indeed it is.
Deek is honored to meet you.
Deek has been a friend since I was a second year. We discovered this room together. I mentioned you to Deek. We believe that you might be able to benefit from this room like I did. Deek, would you be so kind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. The Room of Requirement will always be equipped for the Seeker's needs. It's unplottable, so won't appear on any map. Most happen upon it by accident, if ever. Deek's seen students in need of an extra file for potions stumble upon the room filled with them. You seem to have accessed it in its form as the Room of Hidden Things.
I was thinking about needing a place away from prying eyes. Brilliant.
Oh, that explains it then.
What I need specifically is a place where I can catch up on my schoolwork without distraction.
Well then, the room can provide you with precisely that. Now, it's time to focus on what you need. Just close your eyes. Imagine the room precisely as you need it. The room will do the rest.
You've given yourself quite a canvas to work with. I look forward to seeing what you do with the space. Ah, and it seems the room has provided you with a desk of description. Excellent. It can identify unfamiliar items of clothing. One should always understand the effects of anything in which one is clothed.
Okay. Yeah, I apologize if that was too loud at any point. Also, it seems like it's come out of sync again. I do apologize if that is the case. I cannot guarantee, but... Anyway, desk of description. In a moment. Right now... I'm getting rid of all this. Because I don't want stuff hanging up on the walls, not yet anyway. I will choose that later. those drawers are all busted up. Like, what the hell? Why can I not repair these? Why is it stuffed with so much stuff? Anyway, desk of description.
You'll find plenty of items of clothing that need to be identified. The desk will be an invaluable resource.
I pressed the wrong button, but yeah. Desk of description. So that's just basically gone with any item of clothing that we've had that we didn't have thingy. When did I pick this up? It's now described it for us, giving us the useful bits of info. When did I pick up all this stuff? What is this locked thing? Is that what I've... Huh. Anyway. Okay, so that's a pair of spectacles. But it's this thing. Is now what it's called. It is weaker than what I currently have. Even though it has the trait added to it, because that's what all the unknown ones are, is they have a trait added to them, which typically make them stronger, but in this case it makes it weaker. Like, it's still not strong enough, which is interesting. Anyway, back to this.
I imagine the desk of description will come in handy.
It will. I hope you'll take advantage of it. Now, I'll give you a brief lesson in conjuring. The room might not provide everything you need on its own.
Conjuring?
Yes, the magic of creating or conjuring objects. I'll teach you.
Yay!
Very good. When conjuring more complex objects, you'll need what's called a spellcraft. Spellcrafts are like recipes. They list the ingredients or resources needed to conjure a particular object. You should have acquired some for a potion station and potting table from tomes and scrolls in Hogsmeade.
I did. Where can I find the resources I need?
While resources such as moonstone can be obtained throughout the Highlands, it's much safer and easier to purchase them. They can also be collected by vanishing objects in the room, such as the chairs you vanished earlier. In fact, you should have enough resources for now.
I see. Can I regain resources by vanishing something I've already conjured?
You can indeed. Quite perceptive. Why don't you give it a try? Go ahead and conjure the potion station and potting table. You should find both familiar, since they'll resemble the ones you've already used to study magical plants and brew potions in class.
Yay! Now I have all these different options depending on various different stuff that I've found or done or things. Wait, what was the other statue? We had a nasal statue and then hippogriff. Okay. All this decorative stuff. Oh, these are wall banners, which are different. like the other ones I had banner stands. Now with potions and conjuration and all that sort of stuff, I don't know how well you'll see it. There's a little tab on the side that gives me options to select other ones. So it's like small pot in plants, medium, large ones, which I've grabbed because we will need those. Composter, and then chopping station with the potions one. It's the potion stations, and then we have the hopping pots is what it will thing. Whereas herbology, it's the planting station, the potting stations. And then we have these things, which makes me so happy that I bought this, because this is so useful, because this will generate moonstone for us every so often, like every 10 minutes it will generate 10 moonstone. And I've got options like I can open up here and change its color, which I'm so doing because I'm changing it to purple. I can change its visuals between different types. I've always gone with this one. I'm going to put it here. And as you can see, that's already started generating as soon as I put it down. I'm putting 3 of these in because there is a budget of 3. And these are going to stay where I want them. Like, these are going here because this is exactly where I want them. So I can't put any more down, even though I have the material. I don't quite have enough moonstone as I did with the others. The others I had like 100 and something in each of them. This one I don't have that. Although I did just create them. Anyway, let's quickly create these herbology tables and everything else. I can change the color on all of them, different styles. This typically tends to be the one that I go with for the potting station, but I will get rid of that soon in a moment. And then potions. Got that one. This one. This one. And this one. This one is of the style that I have everything else in, but I go with this one for potions.
Well done. You can use these whenever you need to brew potions or grow plants. Presuming, of course, you've collected any seeds or potion ingredients you need in Hogsmeade or outside the castle grounds. Deek will be here to answer any questions you may have. Do not underestimate his insights.
Can you tell me a bit more about Deek?
He's been at Hogwarts longer than I have, and seems to know its every nook, cranny, and secret. We discovered this room together when I was a student. Deek has had a good deal of experience, both here at Hogwarts and at a previous post. I shall let Deek tell you more when he's ready, but again, you would be wise to listen to any suggestions he may have.
I am curious what the previous post was.
Can I use this type of transfiguration magic outside of the room?
Conjuring and vanishing are strictly forbidden elsewhere in the castle. We've charms in place to enforce that. It would be exhausting to reverse the errors in both judgment and magic. But the Room of Requirement has its own rules.
Notice she's specifically mentioned inside the castle, but never said anything outside in the Highlands. So I'm curious to see if I can actually do that out in the Highlands. I've not done that yet, but I am curious.
I will be sure to speak with Deek if I need anything. Thank you.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another transfiguration spell for use in the room.
Which you definitely should. But yeah, these are already generating, and they'll generate 10 each, and because they each take 10 minutes, by the time I've collected all of them, I'll have 30 every 10 minutes, which is brilliant.
Come and see me as soon as you can. I've returned from a rather unproductive trip to the Ministry, hoping your time has been more fruitful than mine.
Well, alright then. No one else gonna give me our message? Okay. But yeah. So let's do this. It's best to do this now.
I'm ready for the next lesson, Professor.
Very well. First, you'll need to gather some moonstone. You can acquire it by vanishing items here in the Room of Requirement, or you can gather it carefully outside of the Hogwarts grounds. Return to me once you've gathered enough, and we shall begin the lesson.
I would like to teach you Wingardium Leviosa. It can be used to levitate objects for a short time. Once you've completed a few prerequisite tasks, do see me after class.
You took a while to send that message. Yeah, like, I don't know how much she requires for me to collect, because every time I've done this, I've literally spoken to her and it says immediately to return to Professor Weasley, so I've already had it off. It's like, okay then, fine. Alright, let's do this.
I have the moonstone you requested, Professor.
Good. Then we may begin your lesson. You can conjure more than potions and herbology tables. Conjuration can be used to decorate this space to your liking. Why don't you try it on the walls and floor?
Now, easiest thing for me, I found, if I go conjuration, so this is where it's going to show me these things that I have, and we unlocked for doing the room of requirement. All the little things. All the paintings and everything. I find using the flowers is the best one for the wall. If you need 5, and it's just like, I can put them all on this same section. And then I go with a chair, usually. I hope if I press the right buttons. So that's the biggest the chair will get. So next side's down. That's the smallest the chair will get.
Good work. Shall we move on?
In a moment. Oh, I just got rid of the desk, which I didn't want to do. Bear with me. Utilities. We're going to change the desk's color as well. I always seem to go with purple. Purple seems to be my thing that I go with. Right.
I've conjured everything I can. What's next, Professor?
I think you're ready to take on alteration. The altering spell will allow you to customize any conjured item. You can change the colors, patterns, and styles of your furniture to suit your taste. Let's get started, shall we? Watch closely as I demonstrate how to perform the altering spell.
Which is so useful for a lot of stuff. Like, you'll be surprised at just how much you can do. Like, just how customizable this room really is.
Just aim your wand at any conjured item and perform the altering spell to customize it.
So basically, select this, And I can change its color if I want to. That's one thing. I can do them all at once if I really want to. Alter its size and change its style.
Nicely done. Now you're ready for something a little more advanced. You can use the altering spell directly on the room's architecture. Try these new designs on the floor or balcony.
She is not kidding.
At the floor or at that balcony whilst using the altering spell.
Okay, I don't know why that suddenly went quiet, but it did. Oh, they've only got 20 seconds left. But you can change so much. Like, so much. That's not the one I want to change because that's too dark to see. Oh, are we done already? With Moonstone? You'll know when they're done when you walk in because they'll put the tools away and the fire goes out. So right, that one's done now. This one's still got a little bit to go. And now it's done. Yay! Go and immediately collect this. 20. Now I got 30 Moonstone again. Right, anyway. Alright, and you can change so much. It's like so much. You can change these around, like these things. Like, what the hell, sort of. And even when you cast this, you can walk forwards and actually test how it looks. Like, this is how specific I can be. Like, the actual hell. Come back for this because this is a bit of a wider one. Even the entryway has its own sort of change to it. I'm standing in the way, but then I got Dig behind me as well. Stuffing his face. I can change the door that's up there without changing the balcony. I can change the balcony specifically. The entryway specifically. Like, then you got the ceiling that I can change to literally anything I feel like. And then obviously we got our floor as well that I can change. And it's just like, it's so cool that I can be this detailed with how I want to change the room, how I want to make it look.
Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready.
Now, bear in mind, he just said that Professor Weasley taught him this. So, in other words, she's willing to teach him, she'll never bother to teach us. It's like, wouldn't it be more useful for us to learn how to do this? Like, it's our room after all. I'd like to learn how to do this, please. But yeah, you can change this multiple times and stuff.
Professor Weasley said I should ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Now, his lines are basically the same the whole way through. So there are 4 options. 3 of them are always presented to you, because the one that is never presented is the one that you currently have. And it feels like the way they're done, like they're meant to be sort of best suited for a particular house. Obviously, you can have whichever one you want, but the way they're phrased and the way they actually look, sort of makes me see that, like see it in that sort of sense. That could be what they intended to, they could not be. I quite like the moonlit ambience, but I will show you the others as well and then go back to that one.
I would like the room to feel as if it's being lit by the moon.
Oh, sounds perfect.
That's also the same response as well, regardless of what you choose. And this is why my room looked so different when we had the opening again.
Quite a difference. Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learnt a good bit about alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room is full of possibilities.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise me. An even bigger space.
How did that happen?
The room equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting. If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside and outside the school.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep an eye out.
Good. I'll leave you to it. This is your space now. Use it wisely.
Oh, I will. But I love this. Like, I love this so much. No. It's a few things fairly quickly. Professor Garlick's thing, which I will be doing next, though not straight away. Quests, mine. I am so lucky. Conjuration stuff. All this new stuff. This stuff is just everywhere. Talons, because we said we were going to buy the other thing. Now, yeah, like this typically will appear like this does when you first enter the room, and then it either goes to this state when you approach it, or it just goes to it almost immediately. And you can alter so much. Like, I'm getting all this stuff out. It's all in my way. I mean, it looks nice for setup, but it's in my way. What I need. I do love how that actually lights up the room as well. It doesn't just, it's not just decoration, it actually functions. Right, there we go. We've blanketed the canvas. I will show you this properly in a moment. Let's go speak to Deke, get him to show you the other ambiances.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Okay, so the warm and cozy is what we had before. So the way I see it is like the natural and earthy is supposed to be more of like the Hufflepuff sort of thing. The warm and cozy, the Gryffindor. The dark and mysterious, the Slytherin, and then the cool moonlit night sort of thing being the Ravenclaw sort of thing. I quite like the Ravenclaw one, like the moonlit night one, because I quite like the room being lit as if it's like moonlight. So I've kept that on all of them. Let's go with the dark and mysterious. Let's do that.
I'd like the room to feel mysterious and eerie, as if I'm in the Forbidden Forest, surrounded by shadows.
Sounds perfect.
I don't know what's going on with the audio again. Like, the background seems a bit louder than my character speaking again. Yeah. So this is that mysterious one, which I will admit it does have.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
I love these descriptions that he gives when he said what he wants the room to feel like. It's so cool and so interesting and so weird with some of them.
I'd like the room to feel natural and earthy, as though I'm outdoors.
Sounds perfect.
Yep, that definitely seems like I'm outdoors with how that is. And there we go.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience. Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
And then that's grayed out because that's one we went with before. Let's go with feeling warm and cozy.
I'd like the room to be warm and comfortable, as if I'm floating inside a mug of butterbeer.
Oh, sounds perfect.
And now we're basically at the setting we were at before. The other one, the call, doesn't show up as well. Like, well, it doesn't grey out when we talk to him first because like that was part of the mission thing. I'm gonna do this, show you this, whilst we still got this setting because it doesn't show up as well with the moonlit one when I've tried showing it. But I can change this corridor in different ways for different patterns and stuff, which is also cool. I love the fact I can do that. Now back to you, because I want back to Moonlight.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course.
I would like the room to feel as if it's being lit by the moon.
Pressing buttons so he doesn't speak. Because I do love this look so much. I've just noticed that these are all done. But yeah, like we got different things that I can change here as well. Scientific wall. It's not just a regular wall, it's a scientific wall. And I've got this little section. Like, there is a lot of different things. Wall corner. The ceiling in here can be changed. This is considered more of a wall, which I find weird, but this one seemed weird to me for a few different reasons, but oh well. Scientific wall entrance. I don't know why it seems like it won't give me the best angle for it. Floor has the same sort of thing. I don't know if it affects the floor here and in now, but it definitely affects the floor. But I can also affect the windows. So we got what we currently have. We got Botanical, and then the Gothic, which seems like most of Hogwarts, which is what I go with, because that seems more me. Oh, I didn't apply it. Helps if I apply it. And then in Conjuration, so firstly I have the new stuff she gave me, though I'm not going to do anything with that. So what I do, firstly we'll go to potions. I'm going to change its colour because I want it to be purple. I want everything to be purple, because that'd be me. That'd be what I do. I'm going to place one there. One there. And then one there. One there. Okay, there's a limit of 7 for these. There, and then there. And then with herbology, with the herbology tables, sorry, I'm just making sure it's the right way around. And yes, it is. Gonna put. Need to change its color, but. One there. One there. One here. And then one there. And the reason I've only put 4 down is because the large ones count. Like, they count towards it. So that's the scientific. That's the botanical. There's the other one. And then there's this one, which is the one that I go with the most. And then we're gonna put one there. And then one over here. Yay! Now, because I don't need those spells anymore, we're gonna change them for this for the moment. And then what I typically do is I will plant in here. We're going to plant that one there. In here we are going to plant Mandrake. Then we want Dittany, Mallow Sweet, Knotgrass, and then the Fluxweed. All of these require, the 3 that I've got, all require, well, these 2 that I've got require medium but can be grown in large. Whereas this one has to be a large. And that's going to be that, and we're going to have them grow. And there are reasons for this. One, that's going to give me 5 on yield for all my ingredients, with the exception of the Mandrake, which only gives me 1. 2, I'm going to need those for the herbology assignments. So like one of them I need a mandrake and like the Chinese atomic cabbage and venomous tentacular and stuff, and to use them, and all that sort of stuff. And like you can set these up to go however you want. So like I can literally just craft away. By the time they're done, these are done. See, I just gained 6 Wiggenwell, bringing my Wiggenwell potions up to 12. All for doing that. It just makes it so much quicker, so much easier. And that's the best way I've found to optimize the room. At least with what we have so far. So let us head back to the common room. We'll end the video, and then we can start the next one up later, or like either now or later today, after I finish thing or whatever. Well, not necessarily today, but like later on when I finish work, if I do that or something. But yeah, so that's really the best sort of way I found to optimize that and to deal with that and do that thing and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna start receiving our assignments. So we will receive 2 from Professor Garlic, which is like the Wingardium Leviosa, and then it's Flipendo. So like right at the moment it says I need to acquire and use Venomous Tentacular, I need to acquire and use Mandrake on multiple enemies simultaneously, which is why we need the Mandrake. The next one will have us required to use all 3 thing, the Mandrake, the Chinese chopping cabbage, and the Venomous Tentacular, but we don't have to use it on an enemy, it just says use it, so I can literally spawn it where I am within the castle. And the other one is to grow and harvest Fluxweed, which is what we got growing at the moment, hence why it's there. And then we will have 2 from Madame Kogawa, which are both basically the same sort of thing of like, go do these balloon things for us in these locations, which are always blue for her, the balloons for her thing, and she'll teach us Glacius first, then Arrestro Momentum, which is always cool. Then we eventually receive a message from Miss Onai to learn Descendio, but that's after doing all this sort of stuff that we come next, and that's usually when we get to the point where it says about beast class. So yay. And that's also when we get the opportunity to learn Alohomora, which I will definitely be doing. Right, anyway, saving game. So that's gonna be it for this video, and then in the next one we will what was that? Is that just the creaking of someone walking around? So yeah. And then in the next one we'll carry on with this, do the missions that we need to do the assignments and stuff, so we get all those spells, because there are a lot of spells. And then we'll go and we'll get a Alohomora, do that, do the remaining 4 Daedalian keys, and go and open the chest and finally get that robe, which all the other robe, cloak thing, whatever, that all the other houses have that we haven't yet got for this one. Yeah, also one of the things that I noticed is that they had it so the controllers that I have, like this controller for the PS5 and stuff, they'll light up specific colors depending on what house you're in, which is cool, but only when you're in this sort of thing. They've also updated that so it does that better, I think, or something. I don't know, but it's just a weird little thing. But yeah, so that's gonna be it for this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like, comment, subscribe, and as always, I'll see you in the next video.